Hello.
It's like going on a trip to climb redwoods.
Oh,
What
okay.
the fuck is happening?
That's horrifying.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Hello, welcome back. I'm excited to have a new face here, and some returning faces. Welcome to a one-shot, because we are streaming at a not-so-normal time for the Cursed Ones. My mic is a little bit louder today, so we're gonna have to see how it is. If anyone is watching stream right now and just like, if the leveling is like severely fucked, just please let me know. But yeah, hi, welcome to the Cursed Ones. The one shot, this one shot with the title of Call of the Far Realm. I hope you guys are very excited. Because this is like the first one shot we've had in ages that is like more than just one-on-one person, Let's actually do like a quick kind of question and little introduction session, shall we? Yes. So, yes. 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 Good lord. So, who are you? And the question of the day is going to be, what is your, if you could have proficiency in like one type of weapon, what type of weapon would it be? Like swords, axes, like generalized forms of weaponry. I'm totally not asking this because we were talking about Rose's fucked up medieval times school that they go to that's just unbelievably just like fantasy coded. So, Alive Onyx, who are you? And if you could be proficient in a weapon type, what would it be?
Hi, I'm Ro. I play Eris and Levi. I'm a part of a theatrical combat club. I'm already proficient in swords. I mean, we can't exactly do much with axes because we don't have, like, armor that is easily accessible, so we can't exactly do the hooks and shit. I mean, I guess the whip is pretty cool. It does scare me and it does want my blood, so being able to, just, like, go ham with that and not have it, take out chunks of my skin would be great.
Okay.
That would be nice if it didn't do
That would be
that.
nice.
That would be nice.
Would be so awesome.
It would be so nice if
awesome.
you know, you didn't have all your flesh torn off.
I do have the tiniest scar where I got a chunk taken out by a rapier.
That's
I'm
not
sorry
good.
to hear that.
That's fucked. Charpay, after surviving, yay! Yippee! Who are you? And if you could be proficient in a type of weapon, what type of weapon would it be?
Hi, I'm Cece. I play Charpay. Just give me a dagger, man. You can do so much with a dagger. It's so accessible. It's so just like portable. It's convenient. You can do so many things with a knife other than violence. You can cook. You can do surgery. You can do anything with a
true.
knife. Give me
This is very
proficiency with a
true.
knife.
So fucking real. So unbelievably real and valid of you. Okay, and ooh, who could this be? Portable Jungle Gym. Who are you? And if you could be proficient in a
that's
type of weapon, what would it be?
Hi, I'm Ines. I play the Uvu Dom, and if I could be proficient, I think I don't know if it'd count as a weapon, but I'd play like one of those regular like cutters that we use in art school because like if I could be proficient in like sharpening my pencil like just instantly, that'd be
the fucking
fantastic.
yeah.
Real.
And then like I once did an internship where they basically had me just cut a bunch of like papers out because they were like, can you prep these into like this specific size? And I've got a problem where I'm really bad at cutting straight lines. And I was like so terrified because I was like fucking up and I was like, and they were chill with it, but I was like, oh, I'm sorry, it's really slanted. And I just had to keep correcting it and I was so worried. So that's the type of weapon I would choose to be proficient in.
Yeah, no, that's so fucking valid. Our little, like, fucking X-Acto knives that we have at art school that we just... I love going into observational classes and people needing to like, sharpen their pencils and just hearing, like, and shit, and then just, like, having them just going, like, over the fucking
I've actually
garbage
got one
can.
with me right now.
Yeah!
It's just, like, I don't know if...
Oh my
I
god.
love... This is how we have to sharpen our pencils at art school. Like, teachers give you fucking dirty looks if you don't sharpen it the manual way.
You guys use fucking Ulfa?
Yeah, no, we use, like, X-Acto knives, just straight up X-Actos, and then we have to sharpen our pencils with that shit. It's fucked.
Damn, we use,
To be fair,
box cutter-esque things.
It gives a really good sharpen. Yeah, that's pretty much what we use, box cutters.
Yeah.
Ulfa. That's the brand I use.
Okay.
And rounding us off today is... God. I forgot.
You don't have to say it if you don't want to.
Quick, change your name right now.
Just change it. Just change it to something else.
How do I...
It's
Oh
okay.
god, how do I
We'll
change
bear this
it?
secret. We won't tell anyone who you are. It's okay.
They don't have to know. No, streamer mode is enabled. I can't change my name. No.
You're gonna have to take this one.
Can I change your name? No, I don't
Maybe.
think I can.
Oh, we're so
I don't think
fucked.
so.
No, I can't.
No.
Come on,
Go
Jane.
on.
It's so
Why
over.
so serious?
Hi, I'm the Jelker.
Yay! Yippee!
Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. And it's so fucking Jover.
It's
We
fine.
live in a material plane.
We live in the material plane. Oh, it's fucked. Oh, it's so fucking Jover. Hello, Jay the Wizard. Welcome to Chaos. Well, good lord. Oh, I didn't even do the question of the day. I was just so taken aback by everything that just happened there. Question of the day. So for me, if I had to be proficient in a type of weapon, I feel like we've all chosen like quick, like close-up melee weapons. Bow and arrow. Specifically, how they used to historically use bow and arrows. The actual efficient way that, like, only one person in the world still practices. That one dude who's, like, mega proficient in bow and arrow and just has, like, that quick-ass reload and has, like, every fucking record in bow and arrow sports. I want to be him. I need to be him. Like, that is who I wish to be. But, like, a good bow and arrow user, like, you can go so fucking far with a bow and arrow is what I'm getting at here. So, yeah, that's that. I don't think we need to do a session recap because none of you guys were there, and that's gonna be what we cover next session, but I suppose where Charpay and Aros last left off, they were walking through the woods of not material plane, fuck the material
The
plane,
other one.
we're never going back, the ethereal plane,
Over.
walking behind their friends and their new friend, companion, whatever you want to call him, Nero Promare, and Nero's many beasties. So yeah, they were just walking through the ethereal plane, and nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong. Nothing has ever gone wrong. Isn't that right, everyone?
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
in a second here, let me just get you guys all set up here. By you guys, I mean myself, Cece, and Ro, because we don't know who you
Oh,
are.
shit. Who are
We
you?
don't know who you are.
What?
Who are
Oh.
you?
Because I'm so sorry.
I've invaded. I'm here.
Invade.
You said that in the exact same cadence Ethan would.
What?
I mean, you guys, we are indeed all friends, Ethan, Ines, and I. We are
That is
all
true.
We are all buddies.
Whoa, mind blowing. Anyways, appreciate my friend's earrings that are Among Us Joker.
What do you mean by that?
Appreciate them.
I guess I do.
I didn't realize.
What the fuck is? Why do you know? Okay.
Shout out to my friend, they sent me a postcard. I love you dearly.
That's great for you.
Without-
This is how we're starting off.
Good lord, help me. Well, without further ado, are we ready to jump into this Cursed One's one-shot, Call of the Far Realm?
Yes, sirree.
Alright, let us begin. The ethereal plane hums as you traverse it. It keeps ringing out a perpetual, unending flat note that drives like a droning needle into your upper eyelid. Perhaps the others have already gotten used to it. They must have. Benny spares you all only a brief glance, but sticks closer to the front with Arden. She's skipping along, muttering to herself about the flowers, and backing away with purpose when Milenko chirps something into her ear. They're avoiding you, Aros. It's not hard to tell. You're left to watch from the back as Benny, Arden, and Nero's group all engage in idle chatter. You catch the way they tie up tiny flowers from string and rope, enough for everyone except for you. You already have one. It stings on your chest. Lily wanted Gideon, not you. Lily wanted anyone but you. And that flower, sprouting out and twisting from your chest, does nothing but sting with this twisting, toxic pull. It aches as much as that damn droning note does. Gideon got you out too, but it feels like nobody wants you here. They would have preferred him. But here you are. Here you are, bearing the flower that marks his sacrifice. Charpay, you too are stuck listening to the ethereal's droning note. You have been fighting non-stop. You've been put in an impossible situation. Consequences. Are more consequences even justified at this point? Every step feels like a consequence with how much has happened. Pointed, outstretched fingers of blame for situations made impossible for you just seem to keep shooting, quietly, yet with pinpoint, deadly accuracy like the bullets that fly from narrow, silent pistol. For once, your heels hurt to walk in. Your ankles are sore. Aros and Charpay, you drag behind the rest of the group, about 20 paces back, exhausted, worn dry. Despite having time to rest, you feel like you're running on empty. You walk, walk, and walk, and walk.
Fuck. I don't know, she hasn't much to say. Just, oh god.
Eris is probably just plucking a few quiet attempts at tunes on his lyre.
That's about it. We're just fucking walking, I think.
Yeah. The two of you don't really find an opening for conversation. You're mostly stuck, forced to tune in to Arden, Milenko, Nero, Benny, as they manage to keep up relatively high spirits, despite everything. You hear them kind of giggling to one another. You hear the hushed voices of Arden and Milenko trying to sequester away a tiny little gift that they're trying to make. You hear the low, rumbling footsteps of Marcel up front as he turns to talk to Benny. No one comes back to talk to either of you. And neither of you make an attempt to speak to one another. You're just stuck listening to that drone, the ethereal. It's steady, endless, horrible. Stops. Suddenly. Around you both. Around the entire scene, it stops. This can't be a surprising sensation to either of you at this point. Charpay, you haven't been able to tell for the last months of this adventure if your body can truly exist without ache if given time to properly recover. There is always a bruise somewhere. There is always a slight injury that is still trying to heal, and never a moment where you have been completely 100% in months. And Aros, you are so used to this tug. This horrible, twisted instant where you feel your mind in peril. Where you feel your head is being invaded, you feel fingers massaging the edge of your brain before dipping thick and heavy and dripping into each crevice until it's made itself a new nesting place in your skull. Before it even hit, you were already bracing yourselves for something. Something always tends to rear its head, something always tends to give. Both of you, however, have felt this before. Aros in a time long forgotten, but known so well to Levi, known so well to your other lifetimes. The paw slamming on the rose that led to this life, the needles, the wires, the fire, and the electricity. The feeling of gold to silver to copper to dust. A spear-like tentacle forced through your brother-in-law's stomach as his eyes turn gold and mine turns clouded. A cracked scream of an Azamar girl you'd befriend in the future as you held her head into a bag of mind-rending force. Curses. It always comes back to curses. It always has and always will. to the birth of something corrupt and horrible. A veil of grief. The entire ethereal plane trembles. And I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Oh no.
We're not good at those.
Oh.
Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get. Dirty 20.
Okay.
13.
Unfortunately, the DC for this was 21.
Yeah, makes sense.
And both of you guys are going to take 48 points of psychic damage.
We
As
both have
you-
8 up still, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
As you guys both hear this rending, ear-shattering, pierced scream that rips through the edge and through the entirety of the ethereal plane. Aros, Leviticus, you are for a brief moment reminded of another version of yourself as you begin to fall. But you have no wax wings. Charpay has no fire. It all happens in seconds. You're falling. You're falling. And you keep falling. You keep falling. You keep falling. You're all falling too. You're falling with them. Keep falling, keep falling, keep falling, keep falling. The entire world seems to open up around you, to swallow you whole, to take what it thinks belongs, what it thinks it owns. And as you begin to fall, hear something cut through and rend within the air.
What do you consider yourself? Are you still Alice? Are you still just another one of Velgen's creations?
This isn't the ethereal plane. That much you know right away. This isn't the material, the Feywilds, the astral. One of the many other planes or pocket dimensions you've traveled. You can't tell if that's coming from within your own mind or the outside world. Feels like both. It's everywhere. Like a bug crawled into your ear and is pounding on the grooves of your brain. Begin to find yourself returning to the senses that you didn't even know you had just lost. You see something. Horns. No. Antlers. So many of them. Roll for initiative.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay. That's a 5.
That's an 8. What's my initiative plus?
It's your dexterity.
Shit. That's the wrong channel for it.
And music is getting put in the general channel.
Okay.
11 and 5. So, after being hit with the effects of Psychic Scream and failing your saving throws, you guys are both stunned.
Yeah.
Cannot move. You can hardly even perceive what is happening around you besides the grooves of antlers just starting to come into the corners of your vision with a low gibbering. As something begins to approach. Not just one thing, many, many, many. First initiative. You see from the corner of your eye what looks at first to be hands kind of peeking through the scene, kind of trying to reach blindly towards you, and eventually you feel something tap up onto your shoulder, Charpay, as it drags itself into view, and one arm goes to your other shoulder, and then rearing over top of your form, kind of tilting its head back in a way that one once also did to you, is this creature. Below the neck is all humanoid, but slightly twisted. The material no longer looks just like flesh. There's something almost carcinogen about it. Something kind of crustal, something kind of exoskeletal. And splitting out from the neck is this array of horns that shoot outwards, leading into this kind of beak-like mouth in the middle that swallows you in. This thing is going to rear its head back with, like, this twisted, wretched, just... That was me fucking dying. And... it's gonna attack. You are stunned, so with the stun condition, I believe that is going to give me advantage against you. You're incapacitated.
That sounds right.
You cannot take actions or reactions, and you are stunned, which means you automatically fail dex and strength saving throws.
I see.
Attack rolls against you do have advantage, though, so. First attack.
That's okay.
A first attack to hit is going to be a 19. Does that hit you?
Yes, that hits.
19 is going to hit, so. This thing's head is going to rear back, and it is going to press those antlers down onto your chest and shoulders, trying to pin you to the ground. You notice that as it starts to press into you, that the edges of these horns and antlers kind of twitch, as if kind of similar to the way that a mantis's long appendages kind of click and twitch as they are striking. You are going to take 8 slashing damage plus 10 necrotic damage as it slams on you, and then it is going to rear back, and it is going to attempt to slam again. And that is going to be a natural 20. With that in mind, as it is going to once again kind of pull itself backward, it heaves its might, and it is going to once again slam down. This time, it gets dangerously close to your chest and heart, and as it pierces inward, you feel it slightly press against something soft and fleshy inside of you, something so fragile and weak, something that if it breaks, you're just about dead. So you feel those antlers press gently against your heart itself. You are going to take 36 points of damage. It is going to rear back one more time.
Okay.
And this time, shooting out from its mouth is going to be like a tendril. And it takes its hands, which are kind of slightly malformed and bulbous at their tips, and it is going to reach down towards your mouth, and it's going to start trying to hook your mouth open.
Damn. Okay.
Could I try to make a noise?
I don't think we
to
can do
turn it
anything.
towards
We're
me?
stunned.
It's
You can
I
try-
can speak falteringly.
You can speak falteringly.
I think it would just be the bass of a tune.
And it is going to immediately draw itself off of Charpay and is going to rip its horns out and is going to skitter towards the noise. And Aros, you see it appear in the corner of your vision now. You were unable to move your head to see what was happening to Charpay. All you were able to hear was the noises, and now you see what dealt such a thing, as its frothing shape is going to then rear itself over top of you. It is going to... it cannot do a tendril attack unless it has already hit you before. Therefore, this is the end of its turn.
Yay.
Yay!
Yippee, we're saved.
Oh, that's so much. That's so much worse to look at.
And next up is going to be another one of these creatures.
Yeah.
Fuck.
This one is different. As this one is starting to drag its body over top of you, Aros, you also feel kind of against your hand as something starts to climb up and is going to start trying to press its way towards your chest. It steps on the flower that has grown out from you, which sends a shockwave down your body. You can't really move to even flinch. All you can do is grimace your teeth as tears spark from the corner of your eyes. You've seen one of these things before. It's that thing that took away the mind of that poor kid in Zabalba's dungeon. An intellect devourer is going to over top of you and is going to reach down, is going to first kind of caress your head and is going to try and get in. So, you need to take an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy, let me look to see if I have anything that can help me. I haven't rolled yet, but I'm going to need it, I assume.
Perhaps.
Do you know if Jack of all trades applies to saving throws? It's, you add half your proficiency bonus to any ability check you're not proficient in.
That would be ability checks, so it doesn't
Yeah, I
specify
don't
saving
think
throws,
so.
therefore it's only for ability checks.
Let's a quick scan through what I can do.
It might be Jover.
Yeah. Intelligence?
Intelligence.
18?
The DC for this is a 12. You have succeeded.
We
As
win.
the
It's okay.
creature
We're
is
fine.
going to get closer to you, you start to feel your head almost like contorting and trying to mold itself into something different, almost trying to melt inside of your head, but inside of it, you are not the only one in there that can protect yourself. You almost feel, in a strange way, Levi doing its best inside of you to try and keep you together, to try and bolster your resolve, to try and hang in there, even if your hope is wavered. Thing is going to rear back upon its failed attempt and is just going to snarl as a bit of this brain fluid is going to leak onto your face and kind of tear down the corners of your eyes like tears. This slobbering, membranous creature cannot do anything else for its turn, which means that this is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is another intellect devourer.
Yeah.
And as that one begins to back off of you, Aros, another one is going to from kind of the top part where you cannot really see where it's coming from until it is looming over top of you and until you feel that mind-rending force trying to strike into your head again. Roll another intelligence saving throw.
Is this DC also 12?
Yes.
Great, that's a 13.
A 13 is going to succeed with another one of them just pounding into your head. You're starting to get this migraine-like headache, and it's starting to slip in your head as Levi is doing everything in his power to try and keep yourself fortified. You're just barely able to fight it off. As this one looms over you, unhappy with the fact that it has not gotten to peek inside of a new host. But you fought another one off. Next in initiative. Aros. Roll a wisdom saving throw to escape stun. Or rather, it's intelligence again. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
It's against Psychic Scream. It's intelligence.
16.
Not going to succeed. That is against the original Psychic Scream DC, which is a 21. You try to fight it off, you try and find and will your body to move, but everything is just crushing. And with the twisting parallax kind of way that the world around you seems to move, there's this phantasmagorical way that everything feels around you. Phase shifting and rupturing, frothy and bulbous and pitch and frantic. You just can't bring yourself to move against this apocalyptic force you feel. That's your turn. You are still stunned. And that is going to bring us to another intellect devourer. Charpay.
Hi.
You heard the noises of the devourers you have seen before in Zabalba's lair. You heard them near the form of Aros, but now you hear one deadly close to your ear that lets out this low... And it is going to, once again, try and force its way into your head. Roll an intelligence saving throw.
Yep. Yep, 15.
That is going to succeed. They are all trying to force into your heads right now. All of these devourers are just trying to push inside of your brains. The two of you are fighting off with everything you currently have. All you have right now is just your will. And
I already have one of you. Whatever happened to brotherhood?
Yeah. Charpay, it is your turn. Roll an intelligence saving throw to break stun.
Okay. The thing about this is I need to roll a 19 or a 20 to get out of this, because I rolled an 18 last time and it wasn't enough. Okay, I mean, I think I need to try to use Indomitable here. I don't think I have any other option.
Go for
So
the Indomitable.
I'll try. Please? No. Didn't work.
It's not enough. You are fighting with everything you have right now. You've been in this position before, unable to move and forced to change against your will. You don't want this to happen again. You don't want this to happen again. That is going to bring us to the front of initiative, which is that strange creature from before. So, this esoteric, kind of Kabbalistic and tenuous creature is still rearing itself over Aros. As Aros, you are fighting back just the mental kind of agony of these mind flayers, not mind flayers, fucking intellect devourers trying to push inside your brain. And to make it worse, now this thing has started to twitch and move again as it rears its head back with all of those many horns and is going to try and pierce into you. First attack, these are at advantage. I forgot. The first one is a 7, which is not going to hit you, I believe.
Sure doesn't.
Yay!
Sure does not. So, it is going to rear back and slam into you. You are just barely able to twitch your body in a way. It's hardly movement. It's more like a spasm, and it hurts to do from just the jerkiness of the movement. But you're able to twitch just slightly out of the way as those horns go slamming down right next to you. It's going to try again. Good lord, that you are managing to just twitch out of the way and spasm as much as possible as you kind of manage to roll yourself onto your stomach and are trying to just crawl yourself away from these devourers and this thing as it is going to slam down again, just barely missing you. You get the sense that this thing is blind to begin with, as it is going to once again dig its head out from the ground with this slobbering wet noise, and it's going to... And from there, it is going to start. You guys both feel the air in and compress. And then expand outwards, and I need you both to make an intelligence saving throw.
Fuck. Come on. Please. Leave me alone. Ah. Okay, 9. We're gonna take
9.
that.
8.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
As long as you don't do all my hit points, I'm fine.
Woof, fucking woof. As this begins to contort inwards, this kind of sensation in the air itself, you guys both start to feel a pulsing sensation at the corner of your temples, starting to go inwards and starting to compress your brain, trying to split it in two with this kind of malignant, woeful cry, starting to try and tear you apart, out and inwards. Charpay, you feel something churning in the inside of your body, something new, something strange that almost gives you a moment where you recognize that whatever is being forced into your head is also speaking. And for a second, you understand it. Come join us, come join us, come join us. It'll be better, it'll be better, it'll be better, it'll be better. Deep speech. The speak of an aberration gibbers endlessly into your head as it starts to push and push and push until you guys both feel claws kind of tearing at the inside, ready to pull. It's rupturing, it's horrible! But as the sensation is starting to reach its apex, as you are starting to feel something that should not be felt, brains do not have pain receptors. You are not supposed to be able to feel hurt inside of them. But you feel, in this instance where you are certain that you are about to do something perceptibly horrific, sensation hits instead. In any other plane or world or scenario or reality where things make any semblance of understanding, it should be over. But the sensation breaks hold over your mind, as if it was forced to release its grip. Its body wriggles like a malformed creature trying to burst from a dripping wet cocoon. But nothing emerges. It rescinds instead, further and deeper. Here amongst you, filling chatter throughout all of the forms. For just a moment, Charpay, swear you understand some of the words those aberrant creatures are mouthing to each other. It's coming. It's coming. We have to go. The thing, it's coming. It's on its way. Oh dear. Oh dear. Survival indicates we have to go. We have to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. She's on her way. She's coming. We need to run. Their aberrant creatures should not fall into the bounds of reality, the bounds of concepts such as fear, such as law and order, such as hierarchy, such as worship. God-fearing men is supposed to be the term, not God-fearing beasts. It's scared of something. They all are. The ground doesn't shake to the size of her footsteps. The minds of the area, however, do tremble. Eyes involuntarily begin to tremor on the scene, flitting back and forth with the rhythm of nystagmus. Your mind quivers. The nerve ends at the back of your neck standing at attention as there is just cracking noises throughout the scene. You swear. You must have grown eyes on the back of your head because you can see it. You can see everything around you suddenly. These creatures running for the hills. But above all else, you can see something else. Before she's even at an angle to be perceptible to you. And yet, ineffably, inexorably, perfectly, it's there. She is there. Ines, you have the floor.
Okay. Aros and Charpay, you see this massive, like, hulking creature just kind of crawl sort of within eyeshot. It's got these two hands are sort of angled this way, and the wrists are turning around. And when the wrists turn to face you, just kind of quick snap, there's two eyes, one on each, in the middle of each palm, just staring you down with these massive pink eyes. And it tilts, like, the hands tilt a little bit. And instead of a head, there's this long, sort of almost fleshy serpentine neck that sort of, at the end of it, there's this massive, like, pike that's almost like a black stone. And then you hear, in your mind, you don't hear deep speech. You hear common. And she says, "Hey, hi, are you from here? You don't look like you're from here. I haven't seen a tabaxi in a really long time. Are you okay? You don't look okay. Maybe you need to lie down." And you notice then that aside from the two hands that seem to be acting as sort of eye stalks, there's another set of hands near the middle that are fully gloved in black. And then what forms the creature's legs are instead four arms that just sort of like just crawl a little closer, maybe a little too close, as one black gloved hand reaches out and it just sort of hesitates, just gently trembling, gently fidgeting almost. Are you okay? Can you talk?
You feel, as this figure gets closer, the hold on your mind from the stun is almost counteracted by the sheer presence of her. Find yourselves able to twitch, move again.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, you can talk. Oh, that's lovely. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen anything like you two here before.
Yeah, we're not from here. We're not actually
Oh,
sure
that's
where we
great. Oh,
are.
that's lovely. You're welcome. Well, you're in the far realm now. So wait, if you're not from here, how did you get in? And how can you get out? Do you know how to get out? Do you know how to get out?
Um,
We
we'll
were
figure
in the
that out.
we were in the ethereal a second ago, and then something happened and we were falling, and now we're here.
Are we not in the ethereal still?
No. I don't think this is the ethereal. If this is ethereal, I would know. It is not the ethereal. We're in the far realm now. Well, I've been here for a little while, but well, okay. Wow, finally new people. Oh goodness, this is so exciting. Introductions are important, right? And you see one of the middle hands extends again, a little bit more like enthusiastically this time, as if like trying to propose a handshake. And you hear the little voice go again, like my name is Edelweiss, but my friends call me Alice. So you can call me Alice if you want. That might be easier.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm Aros. Nice to meet you. Yeah, give me a second to clear killer headache.
As you guys, like, kind of get yourselves up and go out to reach a hand out to meet Alice's handshake, Alice's hand is so big. It is like the size of your guys' head. You guys would only be able to kind of wrap your hand around a finger and shake it. And you, Alice, are expecting just something normal, just handshake. You've had them before. So small. And they shake your hand.
Wow, you guys are tiny. Did
Yeah.
someone reduce you? This is weird. We'll figure it out. It's okay.
Were we reduced?
Who knows? I don't think so, but maybe. I'm Charpay. I didn't say that. Hi. It's really nice to meet you,
Hi, Sharpay.
Alice.
Hello. It's so nice to meet you. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. So are you okay? They seem like they were bullying you. You seem like you were being bullied.
We were
It's
being
weird.
murdered.
Oh, that's not good. They usually don't do that. They're usually actually quite nice. When you
Oh,
get to
really?
know them, I guess. Like if you don't bother them, they don't bother you normally. So I don't know why they'd ever do that to you. That's so.
Charpay, Aros, I want you guys to roll just insight, because you
Yeah.
still hear the sounds of those creatures just like fleeing away as quickly as they can.
Yeah, that's 25.
I rolled a 5, but with my modifier, that is a 15.
Get the sense that, well, those creatures are scared shitless. Whatever Alice is. She just genuinely doesn't know that their acts of fear and running away and cowering and groveling at her feet are not ones of friendship, but are ones of pure terror faced at her.
I'm gonna
Weird.
just cast a little cure wounds on myself and Charpay.
Thank you.
Let's see. That is gonna be 17 for you
Thank you.
and 16 for me.
Man. Well, thank you, for checking on us. Oh boy.
Yeah. I like seeing new faces. I really haven't seen a lot of new people in a really long time. It's usually just those guys around. So this is really cool for me. I'm sorry. I'm very oh gosh. If you're not from the far realm, that means that there's a way out. And that would be really cool. I'd really like to get out of here. Um I I think can we find a way out together? That would be so cool.
I would personally love that. I think it would be great to not be here anymore.
Yeah, you seem very nice. So
Are you not
Oh
from
goodness.
the far realm originally? Were you from somewhere else?
Oh no, I'm not from here. I I was I was supposed to. mm, I wasn't really meant to stay here. I was.
Hmm.
Ugh. Before she can continue, the sort of eye stalk hands are also now starting to shake, like the middle hands are.
Oh.
Um,
It's okay, Alice. Oh no, I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. It's okay. We can talk more about it when we're out of here. I think that's probably the best.
Yeah,
yeah,
we can do that.
you like
Aw.
music?
Ooh, yes, I mean, you can play music.
Yeah, lucky for you, you came across I don't exactly have a very well-known title. I've been a little bit neglectful on getting popular barding, but I do have a pretty decent repertoire.
By that he means the best you'll ever hear.
Oh, oh, that's exciting. I don't think I've ever met a bard down here, in here before. If you want to play, you can go ahead. But I don't know if the other guys will like it so much. But it's up to you. I'd be happy to hear something.
Yeah, all right. I can do a little bit of a ditty while we walk. Pick a direction, I guess.
Sure. I'll well, I've kind of explored everywhere, but it changes sometimes. So let's just walk and we'll see what we find.
Okay.
Let me check my songbook. This is probably a little ditty about like similar to like a Yellow Brick Road, but it's like built of like rainbows and creation and that kind of stuff. Very, very cheesy, but like deeper undertones about like something. You can't see the value in your own work, and always seems dull. Yada yada. That's one of the first things I put in my songbook. So
Roll perception.
Ooh. Is that both of us or just Aros?
Esteros.
Okay, that's fine.
oh, less fine. 14.
As you are strumming along this kind of as you are waltzing by, that is not what is actually coming out of your instrument or your voice to everyone else. And you don't fully notice until your ear kind of slightly twitches. You play one note, and you're supposed to know that you know for a fact that your instruments are in tune. You just tuned it. I mean, maybe it was slightly taken off course by having just fallen into the far realm, but that does not explain why you hear a different melody than what you are currently plucking. The music that comes out doesn't align with what you are currently playing. And if you stop playing now, it keeps going. The second that you start strumming, all that plays out of it is do 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 do. Alice.
Huh. Oh no.
Wow. You haven't heard this song in a long time. Maybe it was yesterday. Wasn't it written for you? You hear it a lot in your dreams. Maybe this is the one who made it. This is the one who made it.
Alice is like so I think the fun part about being very large is that is the very different mannerisms that Alice will approach. And when the music that comes out is very recognizably seemingly not what you intended to play and it keeps going after you've stopped, that long head is just sort of going to lean down and curve towards you with the eyes. And Alice says, Did you write that? Or did you How is it still playing after you stopped?
You know, that's that I wrote something else and I played something else. This is supposed to be an E, and that note is insert music knowledge here.
Do you do you know what that song is called, or do you?
Do I? History?
Roll history. Nope, key mind. This automatically procs because you've heard it within the last month. You've heard it within the last couple of hours to you. Less than 48 hours ago in your perception of time, at the very least. Because you heard this. Zabulba's Lair. It's the piano song. It was playing to you guys when it was serving you tea. You never caught the name of it.
I heard it not that long ago. Actually, I not well enough to recreate it like that, but it was while he gives Charpay a significant glance while we were having tea not that long ago.
Yeah, I remember it. No, he didn't write that one. I believe a bit of a shenanigan has occurred here, Alice.
I see.
Could I? Is there any chance I could roll something to see if I know this with my prion brain? If I know any of the lyrics?
It's your prion brain.
Yes. Roll history.
Yay. History. That is a 25.
You said nice. Those kind of lyrics start to drift into your head as you are listening to it further. Lowly, performed in different voices as well. By the time the song loops around again, you've kind of been able to mumble the lyrics to yourself. I'm losing my faith in my long-lost friend. Alice.
Roses have lost their colors, and it's breaking. Oh, fuck.
You do know. You do know that song.
Roll a wisdom saving throw, Charpay.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh shit. 4.
As you are able to start slipping into the lyrics of that song, it starts to take root in your head, and as you start to solidify the patterns, hell, you can even tell what note is which, and you don't have that extensive of musical knowledge. You should not know it. Hell, you even feel your hands being able to play each and every note, kind of idly twitching as that happens. I need you to roll a D100.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Surely it will be fine. 78.
78.
Surely that's not damage.
As you just say that, oh shit. And it comes kind of like into your head as that all kind of solidifies. You immediately start to try and just. You feel something trying to root in, something further than just the lyrics trying to drive into you, trying to force inward. Something bright. Weren't you supposed to have wards to block this? Weren't you supposed to? You... Currently, I believe all that you really get right now is this sudden and intense paranoia that rides up you as you feel whatever it is clicking into your head. Find your hands just slightly shaking. You now have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks for
Okay.
1d10 hours, so roll that d10.
Okay. Surely it will be fine. Come on, 1. Please be a 1. Fuck, it's a 6.
As you feel that shiver just ride up the side of your head, you are suddenly struck with this very intense, deep, and gripping paranoia. I mean, I have a feeling it was slightly already there. Paranoia that everything is over. That something else is now taking root. Your hand is still plucking out the piano, but you're able to look at it and immediately just clasp your hands shut. And right as you stop, and as Aros stops strumming, like as none of you guys are making any indication or hum or anything towards this song, it fades off and tapers back into the eldritch, screeching, void-like call of the cosmic noises of the far realm.
Oh, it stopped. That's I really liked that song, even if you had to stop. I hope you'll play it for me again sometime.
I'm
Yeah,
glad you liked it.
Maybe not now.
It sort of has some connotations. Okay. This is a really long story, Alice. Okay. Since you've been
That's
really
okay.
nice to us, I think you are entitled to know how bad things are everywhere else and how bad things have been for us specifically. And then she kind of glances over at Eros, like she understands if this is maybe something that she shouldn't be telling to this stranger, but like also, oh my god, help.
He gives a sort of like, go on, yeah, help.
Okay. So there's this guy, this deer skull guy. His name is Zabalba. Do you know what? I don't know if you know that name, but
No, but there's lots of deer skull guys everywhere if you look.
yeah.
I wouldn't know if there's a specific name for one.
Okay. Well, one of them, one might even consider him the deer skull guy before all the other ones. Sort of infected all of the material plane with a disease that I have a lot of in me right now. That's going to turn them into big monsters that, well, because we saw what was going on with the cleric lady that was like coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does she recognize that it's an aberration-esque sort of transformation?
Yeah.
Yeah. So these guys here in the far realm, the aberration-y guys. Not that there's anything wrong with being an aberration, but these are people who weren't aberrations before and are like, it's kind of a painful transformation.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. You mean prions, right? You mean prion disease?
I'm not familiar with that word, but I would believe that is adequate.
Oh, well, you see, the dangerous thing about the prions is that you can't really see them, and the best way to get rid of them is through controlled fire, because otherwise they'll just stay there forever.
Right.
Very, very easy to get infected. I'm very sorry that you had to you have to go through that. I wish I could help, but um I don't know if I can fix that much.
Yeah, it's not just me. It's
That much, or do you know like any small fixes?
I don't really I can well I have a few healing things I can do, but I've never tried to fix a prion related thing before. Like I said, usually the best method is through fire. And
yeah.
I don't want to burn you. I don't want to burn anyone.
So that's okay.
That would be
That's
bad.
yeah. It's not just me. This is a much larger problem than me. So, yeah. The thing about it is that it's the prion is activated by sunlight. The good news is that the sun is currently not there. The bad news is that the sun is likely to come back at any day now. So the world's
Oh.
really not good. And yeah, that song is it's under the prion. It's like in it. You
Under
can feel it.
in the prion? Oh, that's interesting. I've never thought that it could do that. That I I remember that song from a really long time ago. It was it was it was written for and before they can really get it out, you see that the two middle hands are really just really clasped together, just gripping into itself really hard. Um, the elbows are almost like pressed really close into Alice's massive neck, and Alice is just
Guys.
really struggling to get that telepathic message.
You also straight up just see that the entire far realm kind of shifts and slightly spirals and starts flashing in these slight different colors as Alice wrings their hands together. And you guys slightly feel the ground underneath you very slightly pulse with this strange feeling that almost feels like you're about to get swallowed deep into something if this spiral opens up further.
Eris is just gonna reach up and put a little paw on the hands.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, it's I understand if it's a painful memory.
It is. It just it means a lot to me. I don't like that it's being used like that. That seems a little and just very slowly, like with a lot of effort, the hands are gonna just untangle, but they're still just fidgeting as they always have been.
Our realm kind of restabilizes, but the scene is very different to what it was before.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh gosh, everything's changed again. Oh, that's really annoying.
Well,
You wanna hear about the time that we fought off a false hydra?
Oh, you fought off a false hydra?
Yeah, we sunk it to the bottom of an ocean and called it with fire.
that did work.
Wow. How did you kill it with fire underneath the ocean? That's incredible.
God, was it Lily who had the tide pool spell thing?
Yeah, must have been Lily. Yeah. But I think
Yeah.
Arden had the fire, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, so we were able to sort of get a bubble around it. So the entire fight was a very vicious thing. I'm just gonna roll performance because
Absolutely.
Can I help action?
Yeah, absolutely.
thanks, I rolled a 6, so let's hope that's better. Yo,
Oh my god.
what's my performance modifier? That is gonna be a 33.
You're bored.
33? Yeah, absolutely. And you weave the tale almost perfectly, kind of handcrafting the story of how the false Hydra was defeated. It was never killed, notably. It was just forced into a dead zone to mutate infinitely. Because
Oh
the
no,
way
we
you...
did burn it.
Oh, you
There's
did?
it at the end.
Yeah. Well, it's basically, well, because of the way that its body regenerates, it was basically forced to keep growing heads in this endless miasma, and you guys left it inside of a dead zone where it is now trapped at the bottom of the ocean in a small dead zone forced to mutate forever.
What? We burned it though.
It had fire in there.
There was some
at
fire.
the
fire.
At the end,
did
we did
you?
that, and then we like threw oil at it, and then we burned
Oh
it.
yeah, okay,
This is what
then
I
yeah.
was avoiding.
Okay, you are correct. Never mind. Then you tell the tale of how that was going to happen to it until you had the idea to throw in a bunch of oil and light the place ablaze.
Well, as you tell this story, the eyes, the little eye hands are just like they're angled towards you, and you might think that anyone who might have been looking at this without context would probably be disturbed by these sort of eye hands just staring so hard at you. But there's some kind of like deep-seated sort of wonder that just keeps like it's Alice is so excited to hear this. Alice looks like they're like it's like when you've got this excited kid in a bed just kind of like shaking their legs while they're being read a bedtime story. That's the kind of feeling that you're getting when you look at them right now.
I will say to Charpay, this is similar to how you've seen him interact with like Gilly.
Yeah.
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 Wow. I can't believe you did all that. Oh, a false Hydra. And you oh that was so clever. That was so smart. Do you have more stories? Have you beaten other Hydrants? Have other big monsters? Other threats? Are you heroes? Oh, you sound like heroes. That's so cool. That's so awesome. I really hope we can get out here together.
Well, you're looking at, I believe, right here. And he does like a silly little strum. If it comes out of the notes, hopefully they don't. It's just a chord. Damn. Okay, well that's on me. Lady of the Ashes.
Oh, I blush, Aros.
Yeah. So, ooh, you should hear
Alice,
about how
I want you to roll insight though, real quick.
Oh, I roll insight? Oh, fun,
Yeah.
fun. Sorry, give me a second. And then that's plus 17.
Behind the epic tales that they are weaving of heroic moments, you do, just barely, as you kind of connect like deep into people's heads when you communicate with them. You have this kind of baseline connection that can sometimes filter through small beads of emotion. Behind their stories of great epics, you also slightly get the sense that there is a very, very recent sense of failure, sense of something horrible.
You should hear about the time we, I believe, liberated the Outlands. So, yeah. So you know Ryder, the wonderful warrior of
Your eyes blink for a second, and for just a moment, you kind of get a flash. The end of a dream you recently had. Pink outfit and blonde hair strewn across the floor, covered in blood. Next to them, the body of Tabaxi, covered in that same golden and red fluid. And the angle of you standing over top of them. Hearing voice call out from nearby as a crow circles overhead. Your eyes blink again. You hear them telling the story of liberating the Outlands? Never heard of the Outlands.
That's Alice is sort of walking. Well, walking is it's a very broad term here, but sort of like quadrupedal, like crawling is going to just falter for a second. I think I think I've actually seen you before.
Have you?
Can't say I've ever met someone quite like you.
I don't think I didn't see you. I don't think I saw you fighting the Hydra or liberating the Outlands. So I think that would have been really cool to see in my dreams. But I think it might have been a bad ending. If your stories had a bad ending. You looked really hurt, Charpay and Aros. I don't know if you were okay. Oh. There was a crow. I don't know if I don't know if the crow is a good thing though. Sometimes people say that they're not really a good sign, but I think it depends on who you ask.
Depends on the kind of crow. I'm sure we were fine. There was a time when we were in the Outlands that we got stepped on by a colossi.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't pretty?
You got stepped on by a colossi?
Yeah.
How did you live?
Massive, magnificent fellow. One of us was really good at not getting stepped on by a colossi, and the colossi was kind of, like, it's more of a force of nature than anything, so there wasn't too much of, intent with the, sort of incident, so we just made sure that everyone was alright, that we were able to get on our way, and, it was...
Yeah.
It was an experience.
The far realm
needed help.
The far realm speaks in ways that the open mouth tends to not portray. They are weaving these tales of epics, historical adventures that they've gone on oh so recently, their triumphs. Still keep blinking and seeing the moments of failure. So close to the surface that you guys hear a noise. Close distance. You are continuing your story. Your eyes all get a quick glance over in that direction. It's kind of natural for you guys who have been adventuring for this long to immediately snap to any new noise in the environment. Who knows what it could be? See, standing in stark contrast to everything around you. Not twisting, not amorphous, not made from flared neurons and sinews. It doesn't contort to fit the shape of an unending fractal, nor is it made from a material unknown to your planar selves. Wood. From what you can tell from a glance, perhaps a coastal type of yew stained in ash gray, reinforced with pillars of obsidian, with a base support structure of cobbled rock. Some of its shapes and patterns have been twisted over time, but paradoxically it feels directly ripped from a past that exists in a future. The architecture is not of Aros, Sunder, Yashendale, Azamir, or Wolvenshire. Continent long forgotten. There are flowers growing through the wood grain. A home. 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 A cabin that would stand perfectly in the forest, one where you could sit at the windowsill and feel the heat of a small fireplace, watch the deer outside chew away at the garden you so gently planted with him. Home. It is like a great ulcer on typically flat surface. It just stands mockingly as you continue to tell your stories of heroes. It stands behind you, waiting for you to bring attention to it, as you inevitably must do.
Hey,
Wait, Dean, I'm gonna DM ask you something 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Probably right in the middle as Aros is weaving another tale.
Like occasionally
do you see
looking
the eye
back
hand?
at the construction.
The Alice's eye hands are just going to just sort of turn around like this to look at it, even though the head remains front facing, and they're just gonna like just plain stop and just
Ooh.
slowly
Everything
kind
all
of
right.
curve to curl around. That shouldn't be here. That's not supposed to be here. That's not supposed to be here.
Would you like to get closer or further away?
Can we go closer? Is that okay? Can we go closer? Can I see
Yeah.
it?
That's okay.
Okay.
You don't...
Okay.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's real. I want to check. I want to see. It's not supposed to be here. That's not supposed to be here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ready just like an attack, but like
Okay.
very subtly.
Yeah, you just very subtly are going to just like have your lyre and such, and are gonna get ready to pluck a cord that you know will send something a little bit destructive. As you kind of hold that lower, are you like trying to hide this to not freak Alice out?
Yeah.
Okay, roll stealth. This will be against Alice's passive perception.
Oh no.
Unstoppable force versus immovable
Please
object here.
please tell me your passive perception is like 12.
It's pretty high.
It's not. It's pretty high.
Is it higher than a 27?
I don't.
Oh no, it's not.
Yep, Alice is way too like stark focused on what is in front of you, so you keep that lower. But I feel like just like because you and Charpay have adventured so much together, Charpay, you at least look over and you notice what Aros is doing.
Yeah, she's not concerned about that.
Okay.
I mean, if we fell through, maybe some other things are falling through as well. That's weird.
Hey, there might be a nice
No,
warm
no,
meal
this-
inside.
This shouldn't be possible. This is very impossible. This is you. If you fell in recently, that's one thing. This can't. I don't think it should be here at all. There's no way. There's no way. There's
Okay.
after all this time, it can't be here.
Well, it's
can
alright.
check
There's
it
no
out.
way.
Yeah. Let's just check
It
it out.
has to be fake. It has to be fake. It can't be a real thing.
Well,
He
let's see,
can't
it
be
might
in
good.
there.
Let's go
I
check
I
it
need
out.
to check if he's in there.
Okay, let's go check if he's in there.
Okay.
Guys start to walk forward. I'd imagine Aros and Charpay taking slight lead, with Aros, that lyre still prepared in your hand as you guys take tentative steps forward. It feels like it should be a longer walk, but it's like you step, and you're at the front door. At this point, shouldn't an illusion show its signs of being wrong? Something slight and subtly distorted on the surface. If this isn't physically there, then there should be some kind of tell. Maybe it doesn't reflect in the eyes of your compatriots. Maybe it doesn't cast a shadow. It does, though. does.
As they get closer and closer, Alice looks, well, Alice is just, like, the upper arms are shaking so hard. And when they actually manage to reach the door, it's just very barely trying to reach for the doorknob. Like they're really they're anticipating something behind this door. And the door just kind of, they have one arm gripping their wrist as they hold the other doorknob and just slowly twist it open.
We don't have to go in.
Oh no, I think I need to go in. I think I need to go in. I need to see this. I need to see this.
Okay.
We'll go in with you. We're gonna figure it out.
Be right beside you.
Alice's hand is almost too big to operate the, in comparison, tiny and intricate doorknob that is very gently supposed to be pushed down and flicked open. It's more of just a great overarching grip that nearly tears the door off of its hinges instead as you pull it open. It careens forth. That's not right. It's not right because it's right. It's not right because it's all where it's supposed to be. As you look at it from the outside in. The fireplace, the table, even as you careen your neck slightly to the side and move your hand just subtly, you can see the way it trails off into the kitchen. Kettle on the stove. A rug of old elvish patterns on the floor. Tons and tons of papers and parchments, yet to be graded on the desk. That's what you see from the outside looking in.
This is impossible. There is no way. This is impossible. This is impossible. This is impossible. This is impossible. Alice is going to try and wants to go in, but is physically too big to, and just kind of clumsily slots part of their arm through the door, and it's just like, why can't I get in? Why can't I go in? Why can't I go in?
You're a little big for the door frame, but is there another way in?
I'm supposed to.
Do you know this house?
This used to be. Where is he? Where is he? I would just want. Why am I too big? Why am I too big for the house? Why can't I come inside? Please let me in. And the arm is just sort of semi-blindly flailing to try and get in. Just can't figure it out.
Your other hands are trying to hook into the door too and kind of scraping against the walls, trying to force yourself through to the inside. As you two watch as well, as Alice just desperately tries to force herself through a door way too small for her. You guys start to also feel just slight tremors in the air. As every call, every slight hitched noise from Alice, the door frame slightly widens.
If, I don't want you to use this immediately because I think feeling emotions is great, personally, but if it does ever feel a bit too much, I do have calm emotions.
Right.
What are you looking for? Who are you looking for?
I just want to go in. I just want to see if he's in here. If the fireplace is lit and if the kettle's on, he has to be here, right? He has to be here. He has to be here.
What are you looking for? We can go check.
Yeah, I can go in and look.
I need to find Veldrin.
Okay, we can go find Veldrin.
Yeah.
Veldrin, are you in here, Veldrin?
Let's go look.
And
Yeah.
as you guys just kind of like stay at the side of Alice as she cries out, Veldrin, 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 it starts echoing around you guys with every second that she grows more frantic. The house slightly contorts. And as you guys
Charpay?
are doing your best to like give reassurance. Yeah, Aros, you turn to Charpay really quickly.
I'm gonna hand her like 2 bits of wax from candles.
I'll hold it. Yeah.
And then he's just gonna start playing.
She puts those in her ears.
And yeah, and as you are going to start playing the tune, and as it seamlessly comes out of your lyre, despite the fact that you have never strummed this melody before in your life, once again, those same notes ring out. You are outside. And then, as the notes begin to play, the feel of the fireplace seems to get a little bit closer and cozier. You swear you could sit at that desk and color while he grades papers. You swear you're inside. You're inside. You have to be inside. You have to be inside! Charpay and Aros, you two watch. Everything begins to shift outwards. And it begins to spiral what was previously just a strange impossibility inside the far realm makes itself unravel. It starts to change. It gets cold. The fireplace snuffing in an instant. The kettle screaming its vitriolic noise. That high-pitched wail, the scream. As it begins to fade into something different. Something much more cold. It's not organic. And it's not carbonic. It looks like the walls are strung with nerve fibers and electricity stretched into strange neural canvas. Flowers begin to bloom out throughout the floors and ceiling, and you're inside! Something now. They're growing through everything. The walls, floor, ceiling, infinity. Everything is too akin to that of something from an M.C. Escher illustration to quantify in simple terms. You have unraveled into a bulbous tesseract of a room. It winds in and out and in and out, until you're just in a room. Just in a room. You were reaching through a door frame just a moment ago. And now, you're all inside. It keeps the floor plan. It keeps the rough shape of everything that was once here, but everything is wrong. Everything is made of a far realm material. Everything has been corrupted, and everything is just slightly bigger. It's fit to Alice's proportions, not Aros or Charpay's. And there are gaping maws that you perceive as the ceiling, with teeth that spiral into floating staircases, teeth made of antler and draped velvet that lead up to doors. As you strum out that final note, put your lyre down, and all of you are able to look around. There is no door out. Got what you wanted. You're inside. Wherever you are.
Okay.
No. He was just he had to have been here, right? He had to have been here. He had to have been here.
Did you know Veldrin?
He had to have been here, right? I can't have been I can't have been the only one who thought that, right? Surely his papers were on the table.
You were right. It wasn't real. We're going to get out of here, though.
This place might be messing with you, Alice. I'm really sorry.
He was supposed to be here! And like, the gloved hands are gonna just slam down on the floor. I thought maybe he finally found a way to. I thought he finally found me. I thought he would finally bring me home.
Oh.
I just want him back. I don't want to be here anymore.
We're gonna get all of us out.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of here.
I want to go home. I want to go home. This isn't home.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get you out of here. It'll be okay.
Okay. I don't. Oh, and Alice is finally gonna notice that the door that they just came through is gone, and they're like, oh, okay. Let's go. Let's get out of here. This is wrong. This is not my home. We need to go.
Think as you
We-
are eating in those breaths, Alice. There's something that has always brought you comfort, hasn't it? You go and reach for your little object of comfort.
Yeah. The others see like one of the gloved hands sort of just go down almost into Alice's sort of dress area, and suddenly a little deer plushie is just in there. It's sort of dwarfed in their hand, but they're just holding onto it like a squishy toy, just gripping onto it really tight.
It has been very well loved.
Oh.
Very well loved.
Oh. That's super cute, Alice.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I don't know how I've managed to keep it for so long, but I'm really glad I haven't lost it yet. I don't want to lose this one. I don't want to lose this.
Yeah.
I really
is,
don't want to lose this.
Have you given it a name?
I don't really. I like to just sort of keep it flexible because you can always have lots of friends, right? And if
True.
you have one friend with many names, and that's really cool, I think. So I just keep it with me,
Yeah,
and it
that
makes me
sense.
happy. It makes me feel less like I'm by myself here. Well, now you two are here, and that's really cool. I'm really glad that you two are here because I don't know if I could be in here alone right now.
We are
I'm
here.
glad we're here. I'm glad we're here with you.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here too.
Charpay, if you ever so horrible idea, he just picks a direction and starts walking. Horrible idea, but if you I am assuming like
There are staircases going up. There are
Yeah,
four
he just
different
picked-
staircases.
he like starts towards the staircase, pauses to see if they're following.
Yeah.
Horrible
Alice is
idea, but if you
following.
ever want more than one creature inside of you, I still have that the sleep marrow from the insect place that almost took Praveen.
Maybe we'll duke it out inside of my body and it'll cancel out.
See, that's what
That-
I'm thinking.
That's probably the best idea we have, quite frankly. I'll
You
keep that in
start
mind.
to round up a staircase, and you are met with a kind of bulbous ulcer that has a split down the center as you reach the top of it. And written on it is strange runic text. You cannot read deep speech, Aros. I don't think you can either, Charpay. It just like
I
it
can't.
if you unless you focus hard, you get the sense that it's trying to click in your head.
Yeah. Yeah, unless Alice can read it, I guess I'll try to start using my eyes, but I think it might
Alice,
be covered by
it
someone.
says equipment storage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alice. One eye is going to just go really, really, really close to it, and then turn back to the others and go. It says equipment storage.
Ooh. Well, do we
You want to
need
get
any equipment?
new stuff?
I don't know I don't know if anything in there is going to be the same as before. So we can could check it out. We could open the door.
Yeah, sure. This isn't much different than the fucking purple worm. Right? How do I?
Yeah.
Wait, just like.
You reach up and it opens up and it drops a little bit of spittle onto you.
Oh.
And you feel a slight kind of tractor beam pull, Aros, that takes you up through the room and then resets your gravity and just so that you are now kind of on what was previously a wall, but now is facing normally towards you. As you are sucked inside of this great dark room, there are a number of shelves lining the wall. They're made from a substance similar to strange solidified gray matter, with a film of running clear liquid in perfect laminar flow to appear like glass. And above these many different kind of equipment shelves are small distortions of deep speech that hold the name of each container. All of these as well are backlit by this pink glowing light. Charpay and Alice, I'm assuming you follow?
Yeah. Ugh. Back in my day, we just put our equipment in like a shed.
Oh yeah, we kind of well, we had a very, I think we were very organized about it. I don't remember us ever doing this to this isn't it. This isn't the place. This isn't the place. It's not right.
See.
So we didn't do this either.
Okay. That
You're
makes
correct.
sense.
It wasn't
And
real.
Alice is going to just crawl over to the shelves and just peer at them.
There are a number of different shelves. There is miscellaneous - material plane, subject belongings, fluid storage, components - magic, psionic, arcane, and spell scrolls.
Okay, top of the list again, sorry.
I got it. I'm writing them down
Thank
for you.
Oh, yippee, thank you.
There you go. There you go. Miscellaneous material plane, subject belongings, fluid storage, components - magic, psionic, arcane, spell scrolls. And consider once again that they have clear kind of glass over top of them if you wish to look further at what might be on any of these particular shelves.
Can we look at them in order? Just go down through it.
Sure. First shelf on your left, miscellaneous - material plane. There are a number of different kind of capsules that seem to hold different labeled objects by type. They are sorted by weapons, trinkets, spellbooks, or magic items. You see floating stones, you see an assortment of various martial weapons. Some of them seem to gleam with slight enchantments. You see a giant box of trinkets sorted into small capsules that seem to have shrunk them down if they were anything bigger to like a kind of normal-ish size. They're like small little gems that carry everything. You see some small things in there like a carved marble elephant, a kind of blob of gray goo, a weird kind of lily pad, a conch shell, a little pearl, keychains, knitting needles, iron silk sewing supplies, basilisk eyes, books, treasure maps, a bunch of things. There's a small segment dedicated to spellbooks, which are ordered by seemingly name. There's a couple of magic items. You see stones, you see potions, or not potions, no. You see a bunch of things. Little whistles and such. Just various assortments.
Is it possible to like reach in since the glass is like liquid? Or does she just
like to?
fail when she tries to? Can I try?
I would like. So real quick.
Yes.
Yeah. I want everyone to quickly roll an investigation check.
Okay. Ooh, that's a
I believe
14.
my rolls have been semi-decent.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, can you put them in rolls for me, please?
Yes.
Perfect. 22, dirty 20, and
14.
14. As Alice's hand reaches out towards this shelf, Aros, you see a slight reflective glint. You have seen spell glyphs before, because when you stepped on one last time, it imprisoned and almost killed all of your friends when the traitor dropped the spell orb.
Spit spelled.
You like reach out and kind of like tap on Alice, and yeah.
I just like on top of her. It's spelled.
Ooh.
What do you mean?
There's spells I assume protecting it, or if you touch it, it'll activate something.
There is something, yeah. You get the sense that there is something protecting, some kind of warding on these.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. That's okay. Okay. And Alice is gonna pull back, but looks really, really disappointed that she can't take it.
It's like it's like metal shelves, right?
They're like messed up
Okay.
material.
They're brain goop shelves, right? So they have like the
brain
typical
goop
like.
shelves.
Are they like holes and then like levels, or just levels out of the wall?
Hold and then levels. And all covered by like the sheen of the liquid.
Are the holds covered by the sheen?
Just the liquid. It's the liquid that overcases the front of it. So it's like a glass kind of shelf typically that you would see. But the sides and such are not like protected. It is just the front sheen.
If you want to try to get at it, you could go through the side.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll try that. And
Do you know
the
the
bigger
spell
hand is from.
magic or anything?
No.
Quick flip through this spell
Not-
book.
No, I've tried it before, but it doesn't. It doesn't
Leviticus
really work
can
anymore.
anti-magic pulse.
Aros can, but he can't do it on command.
He can't do it on command.
That's okay.
I also have knock if we want to try that.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll figure something out.
So yeah, we could try going through the side.
I'm gonna try the side. And so Alice is going to reach over and try the side.
You're gonna have to make a slit opening, but it is fleshy, so if you have it, yeah.
Here, he passes over a blood letter to use.
A little dagger is put in your hand. It is so tiny. It is like gripped
tiny.
between your fingers.
Hello.
Oh, the kitty.
Oh my god!
Kitty!
Can you hold him up to the camera?
We need to see him.
He's already here.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Hi,
We're
Yeah,
Rob.
guys,
so
so this is
fucking
Aros.
This is
I
Aros.
had a picture in the chat that he was staring at me in the window.
This is so fucking beautiful.
Oh my god!
This is awesome.
This is beautiful. Okay, so yeah, you hand the blood letter to Alice, and are you gonna try and like incision it into the side of this cabinet? Okay,
I'm gonna try and cut the cabinet open.
Robin.
roll a sleight of hand, just like to make sure you don't completely fumble, considering this is a very tiny thing in your big hands.
What are you doing?
Oh no.
What are you doing?
Sorry, what was that sleight of hand?
Yeah. Kitty.
Okay, that is a 17.
And
Buddy, what are
you're
you
able
doing?
to position it, and then a small slit down the side of the cabinet. You can reach in. You're not going to be able to get everything, but you can definitely get a good handful of items this way. Probably one thing from every single different box.
I've got a very good handful. I imagine one of the eye hands is staring at the glass wall, and while the other more functional hand is just grabbing specific things and just yoinking it all out.
Yeah. So roll a D100 first to see what kind of trinket you get from the box of trinkets. You guys are just playing
D100.
fucking gotcha games in the far realm.
Let's go. We need it.
Our realm's claw machine.
I
You just
love
need me to roll
gambling.
1d100?
1d100 for now, for the trinkets.
Okay. 34.
34. You pull out a travel set of paints, a small like carton full of little paint pigments. However, all of the black pigment has been used up, and it's running very low on white. So typical kind of artist affair. You pull out this small set of paint pigments. And that is what you get for the trinkets. You're able to reach in and then fiddle your way to find a spell book. And you are able to grip it and pull it out. To which you find a set of... You're able to pull out a small kind of leather-bound spellbook. And as you flip it open, it seems to be that of a wizard's spellbook, and a rather low-level one at that. It has the following spells in it: Charm Person, Disguise Self, Grease, Snare, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Thunderwave, and Unseen Servant. Magic items. You are able to pull out a Wand of Parrying. It functions as a shield while you are holding it, and if you do attunement to this wand, you can increase your armor class by +1. And that is about what you pull. As for weapons, you also pull out one single javelin.
Just a giant javelin out of this little cabinet.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That is what you get.
that's interesting. As they pull out things, Alice is like also simultaneously putting them seemingly into the folds of their dress, and they're just disappearing, javelin included.
I'm interested in little gems that hold things. That is in components?
No, that was all in the miscellaneous. That's just like, the gems hold random trinkets. That's like what the trinkets are being stored in. You want to grab a trinket?
Yeah, I also want to see if I can grab that conch.
Okay, yeah. I think if that's the case, you can absolutely grab that conch shell. It is just a normal conch shell.
Yay!
Win.
I put it up to my ear to hear the ocean.
You hear the sounds of it?
Can I hear it, Aros? Thank you. She thinks about Kelsey and just...
Oh.
You guys can pull... You guys can pull one more thing from this shelf. It can either be a weapon, trinket, spellbook, or magic item.
Yeah, is the spellbook out already, or is it still in there?
One of them is out. The one that was just posted. You can grab another.
Yeah. There's Unseen Servant in this. If we wanted to try to activate the sigil from the safe distance, we could try that.
No, these spellbooks can only be used to copy down spells into like another way. You're basically this is some Gideon shit, but he's fucking exploded.
He's dead.
I'm gonna
maybe not.
I'm gonna try to see which.
Yeah, this is not spell scrolls. This is just a spell book.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, we do have. There is a spell scrolls.
There is a spell scrolls cabinet.
Well,
do we want to pick the most expensive looking one?
Sure.
For spell scrolls?
No, for spell books.
Oh, for spell books. Okay. You go to find whatever spell book looks the most expensive, and you find this kind of librum bound in stained glass panes that kind of make up the outside of this book. It's a little bit heftier than the rest, and it has the following spells on it. You can no longer take anything from this cabinet, as that small ulcer in it is going to close up.
Oh.
This spellbook has Burning Hands, Expeditious Retreat, Find Familiar, Jump, Long Strider, Mage Armor, Ray of Sickness, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Witch Bolt, Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, and Phantasmal Force.
Find Familiar.
If you want, I can hold those things for you.
Sure.
Yeah,
He passes over the spellbook and then goes up. If you want to keep the conch Charpay, you can.
Oh, thanks.
And
She looks up at Alice. Do you want to listen to it, Alice? Where's your ear? Do you have ears?
Isn't it? It's just here, and Alice is going to be pointing somewhere around their head, but there's no visible
ear.
Just here.
Okay. Well, if you want to try listening to it, I can't quite reach.
Oh, okay. And Alice is going to just very carefully take this conch. Like, this is so delicate because for some reason there's the awareness that it's such a tiny shell for some reason and they don't want to break it. And she tries to lift it to where her ear might be, but it's just like, that's weird. I don't think I can hear it.
Oh, weird. Maybe.
It used to work for me before when I wasn't in the far realm. So I don't know. Maybe I've just been in here for.
Weird.
It could be. Yeah,
Maybe it's
you can
too
take it
tiny
back
of a
now.
sound and can only be heard from tiny people.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You are
Sorry
very
about
tiny
that.
people. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Yeah, she'll take the conch back. Well, fun, I guess.
Okay. That is what you can get from the miscellaneous container. There are still subject belongings, fluid storage, components, and spell scrolls.
Oh fuck, we did. That was only miscellaneous.
That was
Shit.
only miscellaneous.
Subject belongings?
Subject
Yeah.
belongings.
Oh, look at
Subject
those.
belongings.
This shelf has a number of cubbies marked by depictions of flowers and number markings.
Which one's mine?
Roll history.
Hmm.
Oh gosh.
For this one, you will only be able to pull one single cubby if you are going from the sides.
History, you say?
Yeah.
Can I help action?
Yeah.
Yeah, like process of elimination. Okay, you're not begonia.
That one
And
is
I
there,
rolled
though.
worse. That is, I got a 10.
Ooh.
It's... I think that is enough. It's a very low DC for this. Because you were very recently given the memory of the rose that you stepped on.
That should have been way more obvious.
There is indeed a bee near the side that has the mark of a rose on it.
Can we see what's inside of any of them?
No, you'd have to pull them. Get one choice of cubby here.
How many other flowers are there?
It's about 5.
Okay. Begonia is one of them. Do we recognize any of the other ones?
There's a sunflower,
Mm-hmm.
tumultuous flower.
Mm.
There is a lily of the valley. There is a lilac plant. And there is an iris plant.
That is more than 5.
Really,
By the way, the rose one is marked with XII:II.
Plug.
12-2.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. You wanna take from Rose?
Do you want to?
I mean, there's also, looks like NC and Gideon's, and who knows where.
Well, they don't need it as much as you do because they're not here.
Yeah, but like,
I know.
I mean, what is it gonna hold? Like, I don't have things.
Well, if you want to find out.
Dean, is there anything that I can like recognize from this conversation / these cubbies?
Well, all of these flowers seem quite familiar. From your dreams.
I'm just gonna start like sort of like pointing out just like, oh yeah, that one's a rose, that one's a begonia. That looks like a sunflower to me.
Yeah.
Just going in order.
Yeah, so
You know people by all of those names.
I think there's some people who might I think I've talked to a begonia before, but I don't think he's really here.
In dreams?
Yeah, he's like really, really small, I think. But he always seemed really, really hurt.
Yeah.
So I hope he's doing okay.
Yeah, the thing about these, Alice, this is another Zabalda thing. So flowers, kind of code names, nicknames for people who were experimented on and had not good things happen to them. And
That would explain a lot actually, because in one of my dreams, Alice is really, really hesitant, like almost shamefully hesitant, as if about to tell a parent that they just broke like the best vase ever or something like that. Their like hands are just sort of fidgeting, like in one of these dreams, um I do remember that Begonia was lying down on a table, and I might have had a scalpel. It wasn't I didn't like that dream very much. I really didn't like that dream a lot. So I really hope that he's okay, but I haven't really seen him in a bit. So yeah,
He
It's
screams
okay.
so much.
he he used to he's very loud. He used to scream a lot. So
Okay.
sorry. I know
Okay.
that's probably a lot. Um
Here,
it's
I
okay
mean,
though.
I think it's very relevant that you have these dreams. I think I would appreciate you sharing more of those with us because that sounds really helpful.
Oh really? Okay.
Begonia, his name is Gideon. He prefers that name.
Okay.
He's
I'll keep that in mind.
yeah, he's the one who saved us when last time we were dead. He saved us and he sent us to the ethereal plane.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's very kind of the I mean Gideon. That's very kind of Gideon.
Yeah.
Um,
He's a
I'm glad that you're alive.
thank you.
It wasn't nice. It wasn't nice to see you dead.
Yeah. Yeah. He did a lot of incredible things.
I'm
You
gonna stick out of this choice. Just take a cubby.
Yeah. So Rose, Aros, Dagonia, Gideon.
Sunflower,
Do you know?
Ari. The one after that should be NC. And then I don't know Lily, Iris, or what was the last one?
It was Lily, Iris, and Lilac.
Yeah, Lily, Iris, and Lilac.
Do you know any of the other people with these flowers?
Dean, do I know any of these people?
Flashes of an elf or a cockra, some kind of great mechanized creation.
Ooh. Okay, so Alice is going to just kind of point to each one as she says it's just like this one's I think an Arakocta. This one is an elf, and this one is I it's this one's like a big mechanical thing.
Hmm. Okay. Interesting.
You seem like you would really like um to know what's in these cubbies. So just I think pick whichever one you want the most.
Yeah. You okay, Ross?
Alright. Why?
I just check on you. I know it's a thing.
Told you I was gonna stay out of the picking, so
Do you want to go for Rose or do something else?
You said one of them was mechanical?
Yeah, this one.
What color?
What color was it?
Kind of burnt blood orange, copper.
Like an orange, but like a really, really burnt kind of orange. Does that help?
Yeah, do you remember about how large it was?
Big, like the size of you.
Oh, very big, very, very big. I think it would be about this big. And even though it would technically be about the size of Alice, Alice is projecting it as if it was much larger.
Like massive.
Big.
What was it? Prometheus? Was that the name? I knew it on his own.
Probably.
Do you want to do that?
I don't know. Emotions, yay! It's fine.
I know.
Pick one and we can move on.
Charpay is
It's-
also gravitating to this one.
Okay.
Yeah, as you guys do that, I'll also do like if it's any reassurance, I'm sure whichever one you pick is going to be good.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think, yeah.
I hope this is vanishing in real time. I hope we're stealing from that bastard.
Yeah. So, do you want me to do it? Do you want to do it? Okay. She'll go for the which flower was it? Was it the
Lily of the Valley.
Lily of the Valley? Okay. That's a cute flower.
You gently extract the cubby. And look inside to see a familiar spellbook, a mimic cloak, full of bolts and wires.
Oh, I can't touch the bolts if they're copper.
I'll take them. And I'll take the bolts and wires.
Is a mimic cloak? It's a living thing. How's
But
living?
it's currently in stasis. It's in one of those
Okay.
little crystals. You'll have to extract it at some point.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Is that what you were looking for?
Yeah, pretty much. They were
That's good.
a wizard. They were really great at it too. And they she'll take out the mimic cloak and kind of like show it to Alice, show like the fun patterns on it. This is
The eyes are gonna like narrow in on it.
yeah, they wore this. I was with them when they bought it. It's
Oh,
I mean it's a well, not right now because it's sleeping, but it's a mimic, so it has like little mouth on it.
oh, that's so cool. I never thought
Yeah.
that mimics could be used as clothes like that.
Yeah. If I mean, considering size, I think it would fit you best.
Oh, really?
That's okay.
Oh, do you want to give it to me? Or
Sure.
are you
Well, maybe sometime later we might need it for a blanket, but for now.
Yeah, later. Okay.
And now you tuck that away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Can she
shove
take
that a little bit.
the spell book?
Hmm?
Can she take the spell book?
Yeah,
read through it?
absolutely. Okay. Last up, you got fluid storage, components, and spell scrolls. I will say for all of these, it's gonna be a blind reach. You're gonna get something out of it.
Ooh.
Can she look through the spell book really quick? Does it have up to Is it the complete thing?
Complete
for
thing.
them?
Yeah.
Wowie.
A good one to
Well,
have.
Well, if any of you wanna become a wizard anytime soon, we've got a great starting point. Lily wanted to learn, so this is probably good. Yeah.
I'm gonna head
So-
towards fluid storage.
Fluid storage. You see a variety of bottles, jars, and containers, or even strange sacs and globules. Each of them are marked with a scientific name in deep speech, so not really something that you guys are going to be able to fully discern.
Alice is probably gonna squint really hard at the text, and it's just kind of like, oh, I'm not sure how to pronounce this one. It's really long and it's really weird.
Okay, that's alright.
You guys...
Do you think?
Yeah. You guys can
Do
just
you think-
roll a d20 to see what you get from this.
Ooh, okay. Do you think
Ooh,
it's gonna come
yippee.
out in like a bottle, or is it just gonna like a
7.
Do I add anything?
7. No, it's just like to see what you guys get. All of you guys
Okay.
get one. Everyone gets one.
Ooh,
Hey,
okay.
you get a
Yay,
fluid.
I
You get a fluid. You all get
We
a
all
fluid.
get a fluid!
Yay!
11.
11. Okay.
8.
Okay. Ooh, yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum.
Tasty fluid.
Yum 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 yum.
I rolled an
Okay.
11 for fluid.
I rolled an 8 for fluid.
An 8 for
7
fluid. Okay, so Alice, you pull out a vial of purple, kind of a purple-ish, kind of like flowing, bubbling liquid that seems to spittle a little bit. You have purple worm poison.
Oh,
Ooh.
gross.
Aros, you pull out kind of a vial of like almost a drug and such that you're able to, it's adrenaline. You just have straight up adrenaline.
Okay.
Yeah, you have been given a vial of adrenaline. There we go. Adrenaline
Wow.
injection. And the last thing you get, Charpay,
Mm-hmm.
you get something that does not have a medical term on it. It is just called Vorndur. You have never heard of this. And there is no description of what it could be.
Do I know what this is, or do I have a faint idea
You
of what
can
this
roll
is?
medicine.
Ooh, yippee. Let me see my modifier for that. Okay.
This is your shopping trip. Are you happy?
I am happy.
Yay!
You got
it.
Dirty 20!
You've heard of this before. Yeah, because you used to give it to Begonia.
Oh.
It
Ooh.
causes pain and pleasure stimuli to be reversed.
Oh.
And that is all
This
I will
is
say.
this one's Alice is going to squint really hard at the one that Charpay is holding and is just going to go like, oh, I think I know this one actually. I think this one,
Ooh. Do you?
it used to be given. I used to give it to Gideon. I used to give it to Gideon. And I think it swaps pain and like happiness at the. It's weird. I don't really know how it works though.
Oh. Weird. Well, good to know before I started taste testing it.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
kidding.
taste
I
test it.
wouldn't do
That's
that.
a bad idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. Never do that with any substance you don't know. That's not.
You have a vial of Vorndur.
Yay.
That is your guys' fluids. Components. Magic, psionic, arcane. You guys have a choice here. Each of you guys can pick, like, from the categories. There is either a row of jars that have seemingly amorphous floating kind of like spectral lights inside of them. There are jars that have body components in them, and jars that have small spell components in them. So So
I
spell
don't know if
components,
we-
body parts, or little blinky lights.
I don't know if we need any body parts right now. I think we have everything that's necessary.
I don't know. We could always use more eyes.
And you know, that is true. Are there any eyes in there?
Oh yeah, many.
Hmm. Well,
Are we all just picking one, or
Yeah,
are
you
we
can all
splitting?
pick one.
Are we able to... Oh, we can all pick one. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just somehow split so that we can.
Do you guys,
yeah.
are we getting one of each?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Can we also get Freds with that?
No.
Okay.
Fuck
You-
No.
You pick out, for whoever's getting one of the blinky light jars, you pick out a jar of lights that kind of flickers like fireflies. Inside of it is a will-o-wisp. A will-o'-the-wisp has been captured inside of it, and it's
Oh,
kind of
man.
blinking. So now you have a will-o'-wisp in a jar. Whoever is getting
Oh.
spell components,
Is that alive?
it's alive.
Oh no.
Congratulations. All you have gotten for the spell components is a jar with spider webs in it.
Yay!
Yippee!
Well, we need more jars too, to be honest.
As for body part, you are given an entire tongue that has some runic markings on it.
Ooh. Do you know what this says?
Do I know what this is?
I
Roll
also roll
Arcana.
Arcana?
Roll Arcana.
I'm also gonna roll. Wait, actually, what's your Arcana modifier? Mine's not very good.
Mine's good.
Mine's a
I'll
little-
roll if I can.
Yeah.
Mine's like plus 11.
Oh, I fucked it up. That's a 10. I rolled a 2.
Nice.
That's a 17.
This
I rolled a
tongue
6,
is embedded
so-
with the symbol for the spell command.
Oh. I'm gonna relay that to them. Like this the tongue says command. I think this is
Whoa.
ironic because the tongue is like chopped off. I don't know how it could possibly command anything, but
Huh.
maybe it's a keepsake. Interesting sense of souvenir collecting if it is, but yeah.
Could I borrow the jar of spider? Do we want the spider webs or anything? Do we really need the spider webs? Because this is still wet.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take out the spider webs.
And she puts the tongue in the jar and just like wipes off her hands on her pants.
Prestidigitation.
Thank you.
And finally, the spell scrolls. While there are a number of rolled up assorted spell scrolls held in small leather-like wrappings, there is one prominently hung up back of the casing.
Can I read it?
It is for the 9th level conjuration spell Wish.
All right. Which ones are we going for?
I mean, Alice has just been staring really hard at Wish, is like, that one's really good, right? Wish is really, really good, right?
I think so. Yeah. We probably will be able to each take one.
We can
Yeah.
try.
There's only one of the Wish.
Yeah. Pretty sure I'm the
So-
only one with the 9th level spell slot in this party anymore.
So, you guys are grabbing 2 random ones, and then Wish.
Can I look for whichever one seems to be the most used?
Yeah, sure. Roll investigation.
Don't fuck me over. Gotta stop telling my dice that.
Oh no.
Investigation?
Mhm.
What about perception?
Yeah, perception. I'll allow it.
Yay! 16.
The one that looks the most used appears to be this bound up. You get the sense that they are coded based on the different, like color coded based on the different spell schools, and then sorted by level. An 8th level enchantment spell.
Mind if I grab some of the higher level spells? I don't know too many.
Sure.
Okay.
You reach
I'm
in
gonna
and grab
grab
that.
that one, wish, and then I'm just gonna like, I guess like, have
Feel
them
around.
like have them like basically like hover over and like see what one feels good to them for me to pick up, since we're also going in presumably from the side on this too.
So we're gonna first say the 2 non-wish spells that you get. You pull out the 8th level enchantment, and are able to quickly open up the spell scroll to peek at what it is. You roll up the spell scroll for Feeble Mind. As for the other one is going to be just, basically just kind of get a random one, is what's happening here. You are going to pull out, as you reach in. Okay, interesting.
I did target specifically the higher level spells.
Well, this is a higher level one.
Oh boy.
I've made sure that it is spell level 7 to max, so you're gonna get a high one. You are able to grab... What you grab from here is going to be Sequester. So you get Sequester, Feeble Mind. Go for Wish. Wrap your paw around the spell scroll. Start retracting it. It is starting to reach the edge of this cabinet. And right as the kind of edge of the paper of the scroll is starting to come out of it, feel something very subtle change in the air. Right as the smallest edge of the paper leaves this cabinet.
I drop it.
You drop it and you retract your hand back. And you see that symbol on the front, the cabinet, just flared up to life before fizzling out.
Ooh.
The wish scroll is booby-trapped.
Oh,
Oh.
Cece, we can't hear you. I mean, I can't. Can you hear? Are
Yeah,
you speaking?
I can't hear.
anyone- Oh,
Yeah,
no.
we can't hear CC.
Oh,
There we go.
Sorry. Turned off my mic by accident. Sorry, fuck. I just said, yeah, I figured it. It was some kind of shenanigan. Yeah. Yeah.
How long do I have to spend studying? So spell scrolls, I read it and then I learn it, right?
No. It's one-time casting. Unless you spend, like, a rest
Oh.
to copy it down or so, which costs money and time and yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
Do we?
Is there no way we can get that unbooby trapped?
I mean, I'm gonna basic as hell. Gonna give a quick attempt at a knock on the side.
Okay. Of a
I don't
knock.
like that expression you made at me.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate that expression.
Maybe we should take steps back before this happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Wait, I
like
have an idea.
and then like
Yeah,
pause
yeah.
it.
What is your idea, real quick, Ines?
Sorry. I have a thing called psionic investigation where
Yes,
if I
you
focus
do.
on it for like 10 minutes, I get to learn learn a few facts about it, and I get a mental image from the object's point of view showing the last creature to hold the object within the past 24 hours. I also learn of any events that have occurred within 20 feet within the past hour. Interesting. So yes, I learned a lot of funny things about this thing if I do that.
So you have been focusing on the wish scroll. I suppose as you guys are trying to figure out a way to extract it. The wish scroll The facts that you get about it. It is currently under the effects of an alarm spell and is connected to a symbol spell. This symbol, upon being triggered, this alarm upon being triggered activates the symbol, which will cause the effect of insanity. The last creature to hold this spell scroll. See a flash, a deer skull in your head, one different to the ones you typically see of the far realm, and you immediately understand and put a face to the name that they kept saying before of Xibalba.
Oh, we shouldn't touch that. That's I think the Xibalba person that you don't like is the one who put it there.
Okay.
It's got an alarm spell, which is bad for us. It's also got a symbol where if the alarm spell, we would have gotten insanity. That's not good. That's not good.
Okay.
So let's not touch it unless we can figure out how to get rid of that.
Did Owen have dispel magic?
Owen
Fuck.
did, but it would
I don't
take
know how to
a
do it,
long
but-
time. You can't, unfortunately. It's
Yeah.
not like casting from a spell scroll. Spell books are
Yeah.
something that you have to spend long
Shit.
rests studying and
Man.
you spending gold pieces to add to your spell list.
Yeah. Oh man. Being a wizard is so expensive.
How did Gideon afford this?
How did Gideon
Because
afford
That
this?
bitch was broke.
Well, I mean, this is put in here to trap us and trick us, so there might not really be a way.
We could go in through the back?
Maybe.
No.
No.
It's the second it leaves the case, no matter what.
What if I just... He glances down at the scroll. What if I just cast Sequester on it?
That's an idea.
Wait! You pulled Sequester randomly, and Sequester does put it in a safe location, and it becomes invisible. And goes in suspended animation. And it, like...
You broke the trap. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I win!
Sure.
Idea. Why don't you try that?
Do you want to...
Yeah, I'll give it a go. Give me that spell scroll. I'll give it back to Gideon.
Hey.
You cast Sequester. And you reach back in and are going to touch the spell scroll, and it is going to, much like a wrist pocket, and you get to set the condition for the spell to end early, or you can dispel it at will. So basically, and then it will return to your hand whenever you
Sick.
dispel it.
And then I'm the spell scroll with Sequester on it fades.
You can, once you take it out, like, once
Cool.
you take your hand out, you can, like, de-sequester. It's, like, it's in time-space right now, and you can dispel it whenever you want to just have Wish in your hand.
Maybe we should wait to bring it back in
Yeah.
case, like, once we're out of,
Yeah.
once there's, like, no symbol to make us insane.
Yeah, that sounds
It's also,
we're,
it's
like,
also
in
indefinite.
several
You can
planes
have
away.
this sequestered, like, forever until you need it. Like,
God damn, okay, I'm just gonna keep this
Okay.
nebulously
Yeah.
in the void.
yeah.
Yeah, let's remember that.
By the
Yeah.
way,
Remember that for a rainy
Sequester
day.
was rolled on a random spell scroll generator. You magically got the spell that allowed you to successfully retrieve the wish spell without setting off the alarms.
I think I win.
You do it.
You win. You win.
And with that, you guys have gotten something from every container within equipment storage.
Well,
I wonder why Xibalba was here 24 hours ago. That doesn't seem right.
well, time might be a little questionable right now if this place isn't normally in the far realm. However, These are relevant things for it to have and want. Probably is its stuff.
It looked a little bit like the other deer guys, but it doesn't look the same. It's very weird. It's very
Yeah.
strange. Very, very strange.
Yeah. Well, let's hope it's not here right now, because last time we died, that's what happened.
Oh, I don't know if I want to meet Zabalba. I don't think that's a good idea
Yeah,
based on what you guys
no,
have told
I don't
me.
recommend. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
assuming that you guys turn to leave equipment storage, the ulcer once again opens up and you guys are this time not back onto the staircase, but back into the middle of the room. There are 3 different staircases all leading up. 3 different rooms. I can read them out to you because Alice can read them. Brain Dance Library, Home Pools, or Live Specimen Storage.
Brain Dance Library? What?
They're home pools.
Hang on. Hold on. Brain Dance Library, Home Pools, Live Specimen Store. Okay, I'm gonna relay that to them. There's the Brain Dance. Alice is very visibly confused. The Brain Dance Library, Home Pools, and Live Specimen Storage.
This guy has not one home pool, but multiple?
He
I
has a
don't know.
library for brain dancing?
I don't know what brain dancing is. That's really weird.
Yeah.
A little bit of that.
Take a point of inspiration. It felt right. It felt right.
Man, this game's easy.
Not for long.
Yeah.
Not for long.
I can sort of take a quick glance around each of them.
Yeah, let's go look through.
All right, clairvoyance.
Ooh, clairvoyance.
Good idea.
So you are going
Yeah.
to open up this small eye that is going to project into each of the different rooms. Which one would you like to look at first?
Brain dance library.
As the eye flits into this room, reorients to the strange gravity, you indeed find yourself in a small library space that has a little chair to sit upon, side table, all made of strange, inhuman materials, and then lined up in these small pustules are a series of brains being extracted and held in stasis, sorted in deep speech by race and name. In the middle of the room, something akin to a spell jamming helm in like D&D terms, where there is just this strange kind of like amorphous device that you can sit in. And there is a small receptacle to hold one of the brains and these small tendrils that are waiting for something.
That looks like where you can get your brain extracted. I don't know why it'd be considered a dance.
I don't know why it's a library. That doesn't sound right.
Well, there's a lot of them on the sorted by what I think is race and age.
Name.
But name, I don't know deep speech though, so I can't confirm that.
Huh.
Take the clairvoyance out of that room. Which one next?
Just go and do the things, home pools.
Okay. Home pools. This, you've been in that room before. Aros. That red pool room that led down infinitely, that had that small sheen of smog over top of it. The one that you swam down. Saw that creature inside. But that's strange. Didn't the staircase that leads down into this room come from the material plane? Still see that hole in the wall. The one that should lead to that staircase, up through the piano, back in the library, the school of the Stradonia Institute.
Okay, possible exit that way.
Oh.
Really?
And then I'm gonna check live specimen.
See a plume of cold fog within this room. The room is very bright. It is light. It is clinical. And everything seems to be made of like a cube kind of shape. There are a numbers of cubes floating throughout the room that you can see slight kind of like footage displaying on top of what looks like kind of like live feed broadcasting. See creatures inside of all of these different cubes. Many different ones that you might have seen before. There is this kind of, there's a troll that's in one of them that is just like kind of twitching and such and has this strange kind of clear insight leading into the brain. You see cursed beasts. You see a writhing deer. A star spawn is in one of these. There's also a strange kind of giant cattle creature. There is a kind of Black Panther-like creature that has these two extended tails that have little flittering appendages at the back. A purple worm. A giant Mustelidae, kind of like from the mink family, that is a very like golden sheen to it and has about 8 legs. All of these in tiny little cubes. The one with the cattle is pulsing slight. And you see in that one that this cattle has collapsed to the ground. It is not breathing. And at the end of the room, there is no wall. There is instead a deep, pitch black drop into a great hypnotic abyss.
Okay, bunch of feeds of specimens not having a great time, and then a drop into the abyss at the end.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds inconvenient.
Do you know if they're trapped in there too? Like with sigil traps? Like if we tried to get them out, would that cause problems?
It was more like a TV broadcast.
TV does not exist in the Cursed Ones.
It was more like a fantasy TV broadcast.
Jespar Vapor Max. Jespar does indeed have like that spell, so you can like equate it to like the mass broadcast spells.
It is like
a illusory
broadcast.
Screens. Illusory, yeah, there you go.
Illusory screens.
Okay. Because that sounds like something we might want to get them out of there. It sounds a little horrible.
Do you know if these... So this... How rooted to... Are we even on the material plane when we were with Baba?
You said the other room had maybe an exit, right? Is there? Do you think we can try and get out?
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess we don't know for a fact if Sebastian Place was on the material, but like Gideon called Neuraxis that one time to get the that one kid. I'm forgetting his name.
Fragile.
Fragile Wind, that's it. And I mean, maybe it was different, but it's usually hard to do that, like, that easily between planes. Weird.
I mean, it is Gideon.
Try.
It is Gideon. That just... I'm thinking that maybe it was on the material, but I don't know for certain. Yeah, we can give it a try.
I like the chance that of leaving. I like the chance a lot.
Okay, we can go then.
As you start to drop the clairvoyance, I will just say you kind of left it hanging for just a moment, looking out at that endless abyss, the specimen storage room. And right as you are closing off the clairvoyance for just a second, you see something pink and blue, almost hair-like, for a moment extend forward. But you drop the spell before you can get a better look at it.
Are you okay?
There was something right before I dropped the
Oh, man.
clairvoyance. Yeah, it
Oh.
was. How large was it?
Like the size of an ancient dragon.
Oh.
It was very large, pink and blue, and
Ooh. Out of the abyss?
out of the abyss.
Ooh.
Oh. Is it a good idea to check it out, or?
It didn't look friendly.
Hmm.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe not.
let's
Maybe-
just He starts inching towards pool. Library
Home pools?
home pools.
Okay. Pool
Humbles,
time.
humbles.
Yay, pool time.
It's not a good pool.
No.
I've been in there. It's
No.
fucking disgusting.
Mm.
You guys immediately go and crawl up those stairs to the home pools. And as the ulcer opens, for just a second off in the distance, you hear this low rumbling noise that is strangely high-pitched for something that massive, and just lets out like a
Oh dear.
my girl, my girl, my girl. And then the ulcer closes you into home pool, right as you feel the entire ground slightly lurch.
How big was it, Eros?
About as big as an ancient dragon.
Okay.
That's too big.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, we just saw him. What? Well,
I'm gonna roll. I'm not. It's not like he's not trying to like hide from anything. He's just trying to. I mean, he's trying to hide from that thing. So I'm just gonna roll a quick stealth.
I
That
don't
doesn't
wanna
matter. I get a
overwhelm.
nat 20.
Yeah, you just kind of like try and slightly shuffle yourself a little bit more into the shadows here.
Okay. Let's.
Oh god, how's Alice gonna get out of this?
The divot over there should be stairs upwards.
Yeah. You guys are currently on a catwalk that is like suspended kind of in a spiral that goes down to the main floor. There is that glowing red pool. And then off is a straight shot into darkness.
Okay.
There is a slight blue mist trailing out. That wasn't there before, Aros, when you originally were in this room. A slight blue mist trailing out from that path ahead. A blue mist that is not dissimilar. The ambient haze of the ethereal plane.
That's new.
Is that a good thing?
It feels like the ethereal plane, so
Okay.
hopefully.
We love ethereal. We would love to be there.
We can finally leave?
We can try.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
I'd like to try. I'd like to try.
You guys start making your way down the staircase.
Yes.
Aros, you are the only person keeping stealth right now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So, excited to leave. Alice, you've wanted this. You've wanted this for so long. You and Charpay most certainly are the ones who take lead here as you begin to head down this spiral staircase. Who has a passive perception higher than a 16?
Not me.
Yeah. With that in mind, Alice, as you start to descend the staircase, you see something for just a moment. Corner your eyes. Movement in the pool.
Alice is gonna reach out one hand to just curves to stop Charpay from walking, and just.
What?
There's something in the pool.
Oh yeah, that killed me last time.
Okay.
You died?
Not
In here?
I would like you to roll stealth at disadvantage.
Wait, like, telepathy. I've got
Yes,
telepathy.
but
You
it
are
projects. It projects.
Shit.
It
Okay.
projects. Fuck.
Your typical speaking voice projects.
Oh, no.
It's
Unfortunately,
over.
For gore.
Do we all stealth or?
all of you guys, like Aros, you have already stealthed. Alice and Charpay stealth at Charpay stealth normally. Alice stealth at disadvantage.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, I
I'm
didn't do well.
sorry.
It's a 12. It's okay, girl.
At disadvantage. That's a 13. Oh shit.
And as that rings out, Charpay, you immediately go to shush, but then Charpay, you feel in the back of your head that sensation again. Oh. New people have arrived to play. It appears we have been infiltrated. Activate phylactery protection protocol. Roll for initiative.
Okay.
Oh.
As we are going to go on a very quick break here, for about like 10 minutes as I set up the battle map. We'll be right back. And we're back.
Yay!
We have the
Yay.
battle map here.
Oh, it's unsure. It's
Oh,
fine.
shit.
Your icons. A big
So,
ass hand.
big ass hand, yep. So, we are going to roll into initiative as out of this brine pool, 3 figures are going to emerge. One much larger than the other and made of more contorted, kind of more distorted antler figures that are going to reach out from this creature's eye sockets and curl around all the way back into its mouth. It kind of makes a gurgling noise as it rises up from this red pool, followed by 2 creatures that look almost exactly like Zabalba. Down to the cloaks, the deer skull, and every last minute detail. So, I'm going to quickly roll those into initiative. So, we are going to have... Ooh, roll against me, Charpay. That is a tie.
Fuck. Shit.
Oh no.
12.
Okay, so I am going to go first.
Fuck.
6 initiative, and for the last one, that is going to be a 19. Initiative, boy, line it up.
That's me. Yes, sirree. That's me.
First in initiative, as it is going to gibber out this kind of command. Charpay, you feel that connection in your brain go away. Then you feel something turn and lock onto your position. So, first up in initiative is going to be Beast number 1.
Yay.
So, we're just gonna call it aberration number 1 for now. So, this one right here, hold up a little bit. My whole everything is all fucked up right now. So, you guys can still see the stream, right? Or is it minimized?
You
Okay.
can see.
Wonderful. So, they are all down here. You guys are still making your way down the side of this kind of catwalk area. So this one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here, and is going to outstretch its long deer neck up towards you. And what can it do right here? Guys, it's time to bring out the motherfucking cone.
No.
No.
Fucking cone!
Why would you do that?
The motherfucking cone. I don't think it's going to reach, I'll be real. But we have to bring out the cone to figure out how the fuck to do this shit. So, let me just get a nice cone. Let's get it in. Alright. Come on, cone. There. Oh, God.
Oh. Christ.
Good God.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So, it's a little bit more than I anticipated. Okay, that is the cone size. So,
Oh.
if I cone from here, I cannot hit you guys from where I am currently
Yay.
situated. So, for now, the cone is not going to work, and therefore it is just going to take its movement this turn, and that is going to be it. So, that is going to bring us to next initiative, which is going to be Charpay.
Okay, Aros, what are these guys?
Shit, I didn't fight those.
Okay. I mean, she's gonna just take the cue from them being Zabalba looking guys.
By the way,
And,
this is the exit is like the pathway covered by these 2 statues over here.
Okay. Is it blocked?
No, it is not blocked, but you guys are like elevated right now.
Okay. Yeah, let's aspire to stay out of the range of this thing.
Okay.
And
They're,
how big are each of these squares? Are they
5
5 feet or 10 feet?
5 feet.
Okay.
all
'Cause I
know is
guess- I guess what
in
I'm-
the all I know is in the pool there are the deer antler galore tendrils.
Okay. This
Something
isn't
squishy.
even that. Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I mean, this has to be an action. I'm not a gunslinger, so I can't do it as a bonus action. But let me get out my fucking gun. Let me get the
Yes.
fucking disaster.
Get the disaster out. Yep, so you whip out this pistol and are going to point it down.
Yeah, I can't shoot yet because I have to load it, but
Oh, yeah, but you're just gonna have that ready and you're starting to load?
yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so you
Yeah,
start to
and let's-
load your pistol.
Yeah, and I guess she just says to the rest of them, like, let's keep moving.
Okay, and are you gonna start moving down the staircase or where are you going?
I mean, let's keep going up.
Oh, okay, you're going back up to the surface?
Oh, wait. Oh, we were going
Yeah.
down. Oh, I thought we were going
down.
up
No,
instead
no,
of
no.
down.
So you
Okay,
guys
yeah, no,
came
let's
from
keep
up
moving.
here. Okay. Yep.
Shit, okay.
Okay, so
Wait, is that closer to them?
it is closer to them to go down.
Okay, maybe we don't want that.
It's either back
get
towards the
we get-
dragon-sized creature or down towards the fucking Zabalba creatures.
If we get above the
Neither are good
you said the exits between the two statues up there, right?
Yep. Like straight shot
If
above.
we get above it, feather falling.
True. Yeah, let's do that.
Great.
Yeah, let's keep going back up.
Very smart idea, actually. That is really fucking smart. Okay, so you are gonna start heading back up to this kind of like area up here, like right above it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just do 30 feet of
5,
that.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so you're able to get back up here.
Yeah, and let me do a think here. Let me do a big think with my brain. Let me just okay, just bonus action. I'll just do second wind right now.
Okay.
That'll help me out.
Perfect. Bonus
And
action.
then that'll be my
second
turn.
wind.
I
That
have a
is your turn.
disaster ready. I can't prepare an action yet, but next turn.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Perfect. So
I'm
that is
loading it with the explosion bullets to be clear.
okay. Explosion bullets are being loaded. Okay, and that is going to be your turn, Charpay. So next up is
Yay.
going to be creature number 2, aka the other little guy. This one is going to be the the purple guy.
Purple
okay.
guy.
So, let's see. This one can. What do I have here? Perfect. Okay. Well, I think it is going to. Ooh, interesting. I think I am going to try to. Okay, has to be. Creature I can see. Okay, never mind. So I am just going to. Oh, wrong one. This one. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. It is going to start heading this way, trying to intercept you. It's like trying to kind of follow your movements as you're moving up and around the stairs. So that is what it is going to do, and that is about all it can do for the time being. So, actually, it can move. It's also going to cast, Can this work? Does this work?
Uh-oh.
Oh, and then I'm also going to cast Levitate, and I'm just going to go 20 feet into the air.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
All right, bud.
So it is going to, and it is going to float 20 feet in the air, kind of like looking at you the entire time, Charpay, just like Deer Skull tracked onto your features, as it is trying to rise up to kind of meet you back there. So that is going to be its turn, and next up in initiative is going to be Aros.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep stealthing towards Charpay.
Okay, 5, 10,
Good idea.
15, 20, 25, 30. So you are currently still, like, you got that nat 20 stealth, so I'm just saying that you're naturally taking the hide action right now. So you're, like,
Great.
kind of imperceptible at the time being.
Hey Charpay, Hey, quick question, does shooting a gun count as a weapon attack?
Yes.
Yeah. You'd
It
think.
is indeed a weapon.
Great. How do you feel about jumping now?
Well, we need Alice.
Well,
You can prepare an action to have Featherfall active. Well, Featherfall is a reaction, so you guys can all technically, like, jump and move together. Especially because Alice can be considered a mount creature, you guys can move with Alice. Technically.
huh. I'm mostly doing this to give you a shot.
Oh. I mean.
We'll catch up. He's gonna like
Sure. Okay.
yeah, he's gonna like give her a little push off, feather falling, and
Okay.
then that
Okay. Yeah.
I don't have an action. I don't know if I
So,
can do
Charpay,
this.
And
you
then
are
I'm going to activate Voice of Authority.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, yeah. That
Right.
absolutely works. So, Charpay,
Gotcha.
you are pushed off the side by Aros, I guess willingly in this case. So, Aros is just going
I
to
have
shove.
wings.
That is true, but you know, you're gonna get shoved off the side. Aros is going to Word of Authority. And what are you shooting? Like, are you basically commanding Charpay to shoot this guy down here, I'm guessing?
I mean, against a creature of choice that you can see.
You can
This
certainly
is an
see.
AoE thing, so I prefer
Yeah.
to get the other two.
Yeah, so just wherever.
So, down here?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So
Okay.
what's the radius actually? It's a 20-foot radius. Does that fit both of them?
That is not gonna fit both of them, because 5,
Shit,
10,
okay.
15, 20, yeah, it's just, it is just in a ways that you
Damn.
cannot finagle both of them. Damn.
Damn. Okay.
It's as
well,
if
I mean,
these guys
I
have tactics.
I have 3 bullets.
That is very true, but you can only use one for the time being, because it's command of
Oh
Word of
man.
Authority.
Okay. That's all right.
You're not a
Then
gunslinger.
I guess let's go for this. Oh, which one is within 150 feet of me?
All of
Fuck.
them. All of them.
Okay. Okay, then let's do the pink guy, the purple guy.
Okay. Pink guy
Purple.
or purple? This is purple.
Purple guy.
Okay, purple guy. We cannot keep calling them that. Okay. So you're going to, as Aros is going to shove you off, you are going to quickly brandish the disaster. Hearing Eros's like small kind of word of all right, let's do this, and you are going to reach the gun forward and are going to shoot the explosive bullet towards this creature. So, what do I have to roll for that?
Well, I rolled a hit.
Oh, you rolled a hit. Wow, I forgot.
Do
that
I
explosive
get
bullets
anything
did
for
shit.
this, or is it just
I mean, it is.
Can I-
You're,
Can I
you're
say
rolling-
bonus action inspiration?
Yes, you can. You can absolutely
Yay.
bonus action bardic inspiration.
That is a 22 to hit.
22 is going to hit. So, with
All
that,
right.
go ahead and roll your damage
And then it's
or
a dex
whatever.
save for you.
Then it's a dex save. Okay, understood. As it explodes.
All right, so that's if I recall, that's
That is
2d20.
going to be a 4 on the dexterity saving throw.
Ooh,
So that is
okay.
absolutely going to fail, as this thing is still kind of wading through this murky kind of like brinish liquid. You shoot the bullet towards it, and it is definitely not able, like, it is rising up from the water, it's levitating, and levitation does not exactly give the best locomotion, so it is unable to wriggle out of the way. So you go ahead and take your shot, and the bullet is going to make purchase and then explode outwards in a small tuft of pink flame.
All right, that's 14 piercing damage, and then he rolled a fire. That is 23 fire.
23 fire. Okay, it is still absolutely standing, but a small chunk kind of
Yeah.
like jettisons out from its side, and you start to see as like the inner bones of this creature, you get a slight glimpse of it. It looks more like antler than actual bone. So, is that your turn? Or, wait,
and
that
then
is
I still have-
Eris's turn. Yeah.
And then I still have my action. I'm gonna hold it.
Okay, hold action. What is the precedent for that?
If one of the Zabalbitas get within 15 feet of me.
Okay,
Ooh.
sounds good. I cannot believe
Okay.
you're calling them the Zabalbitas.
Do I fall all the way down? Can I catch myself from falling?
You're feather
I
falling,
got
so
wings.
you're going like really slowly.
Okay, that's fine.
You got hold on. So what was the action economy here? So word of command is what?
Bonus
Voice of
action?
Authority is just something you can do if you cast a spell
right.
at the spell slot of first level or
Right.
higher and target
Perfect.
an ally with the spell.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. Then that all checks out. Sounds good. So yeah, you are currently feather falling. So I believe that's 10 foot down per turn, if I'm not mistaken. Please go double check that for me. Row. So next up is going to be Alice.
Is the one that was trying to levitate still levitating?
Yes, this one is still levitating. Actually, I had to roll concentration
Great.
for that.
Oh,
I am indeed still levitating.
Interesting.
Fuck.
Great.
Oh, it's 60 feet around for featherfall.
Oh,
Ooh.
then you are down. You're all the way down. So you're
Fuck,
like
I don't
down
want to
here.
be down here.
No. Okay.
Oh, per round, would that be
Um,
per turn or per entire cycle?
Is that per turn? Is it 60 feet
It says
per
per
turn?
round, but we use
Per
different.
round. Yeah, we use
words per
fucked up
round.
rules. So you're down. You're down.
Fuck.
Fucking plummet. My
I
bad,
don't want to be
chief.
down here.
Alice, it is your turn now.
No.
I am going to use my mind slam on the purple creature.
Ooh, okay. Mind slam on the
Yes.
purple creature. So, what do
Yes.
I need to do for that?
You need to succeed on a Constitution saving throw, I think,
Constitution
or
saving
take.
throw.
Yes. I don't know
Okay.
if I need to roll to see if my psionic ones hit. I don't think.
No.
This one doesn't say it.
If it's a Constitution saving throw, then I just roll against it. That
Oh,
is
you just
going
rolled.
to be
Nice.
that is a natural 1 on the Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. The wording of this is always so funky to me. So
Mhm.
a target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. If it takes any of this damage and is large or smaller, it is knocked prone.
Okay, yes.
But because
so,
I'm also higher level, it's 4d6.
46. So roll that 46 damage, and it is going to be knocked prone, which is immediately going to drop it from its levitation, and it is going to fall straight back into... Actually, it's over top of this ledge thing, so it floated 20 feet up, so it's also going to take 6 points of fall damage from this.
Idiot.
And remember, because this is crunchy crit rules, you are doubling your damage on the Psionic Slam.
Lovely. The funny part is it's 46 plus my intelligence modifier, which is a +5, which I got 17 plus 5, and that's a 22, and if you want to double that, that's 44.
44! So...
Please take 44
you
damage.
see as Charpay lands to the ground as this thing's head is going to lock onto Charpay, and it is starting to kind of walk its way forward, and is slowly starting to levitate, kind of like twisting in its hand a little bit of psionic force. Alice, how do you want to do this?
I've sort of been watching with abject horror and just this tiny sense of guilt because I didn't keep my mouth shut, basically. I'm not used to needing to be as quiet when most of the time these far realm creatures haven't really posed much threat to me. And seeing Charpay just kind of in this slightly not a great position, indirectly because of me, I just kind of, an arm shoots out and it's just kind of like, no, 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 no. And just to send the creature back down and just into that pool.
No, 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 no. You kind of shout out as it kind of reverberates through the room and then echoes and then is going to come together into a small pulse that is going to shoot through this thing's head as its deer skull just like rears backward and its whole body is just going to contort and kind of crunch in the air as you see its limbs just slightly compress inward as blood is going to jettison out of the orifices in the skull's face. And from there, it is going to fall, kind of land on top of this ridge of the pool and is going to fall into the fluid here and sink. Please take
you
that
rock, Alice.
Woo!
Thank you.
Okay. So, that is your action. Is there anything else you wanted to do for your turn?
Yes,
Movement?
there's a few more things I'd love to do.
Woo!
Let me see here. I want to see if there's anything I can do with my reaction, but I don't think there actually is. So there's a couple things I can do with my reaction, but
reaction is like in response to something happening to you.
Yeah, it is.
It has a certain
That's
trigger.
true.
Yeah.
I forgot.
No worries.
Yes, sorry guys, I'm actually very inexperienced with combat, and I'm playing a
No
silly
worries.
class.
That is
You're
okay.
fine. You're doing amazing. So these are the creatures down here that are left, and you are up here. You have movement, bonus actions.
Baller.
Yeah.
Let's do... I have a lot of different bonus actions I can do, actually, which is insane. Wild. Somehow not the ones that I wanted to do, which is upsetting.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh gosh. I think...
gosh.
I'm so sorry, guys. There's so many bonus actions. on
You are
these.
doing absolutely
no
amazing.
worries.
Yeah,
You're doing
so
great.
Oh, okay.
10 out of 10.
Can I assess foe on the big one, the middle one?
Ooh, absolutely. So bonus action, assess foe. You are going to like lock your eyes towards this thing. Assess foe. What needs to be done for that?
As a bonus action, you analyze one aura of a creature you can see. You learn its total hit point. You learn its current hit point total and all its immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities. I'm doxing this creature.
Dox him.
Okay. Do I need to
Doxed
roll
him.
anything?
My own heart.
Do I need to roll anything? Or
You know you don't. It's automatic. I just automatically know it.
Okay. Mutant. This aberrant mutant is what is going to be called. So what do you get from this? Sorry, please repeat in like a. What do you want? What do you need? Just like do it in order, and I'll give you to each response.
Its current hit point total.
95.
Ooh, 95. All its immunities.
None.
Resistances.
None.
Vulnerabilities.
None.
Okay, interesting. Fun. Fun.
95 hit points.
95 hit points.
Okay, so you have officially doxed it. Congratulations. That is what you get. So it has 95 hit points. As you turn your eyes towards it, you see that this thing is very healthy right now. That is your bonus action. You have your movement.
I would like to move. I see that they're planning to just drop down, so I'm gonna move up towards where Aros is.
5,
I have, I think,
10,
30 feet
15.
When Aros featherfalled me, did he
25.
featherfall all of us?
30. I believe you're all under featherfall right now, so you can just drop down.
Yeah, because we're still. It lasts a minute, so we're still on that.
Are you gonna drop down?
That featherfall shit.
Actually, is it a good idea to drop or?
You don't have to.
You don't have to.
You could.
I might. What is the current distance between me and the creature if I'm not dropped down?
Like
the nearest...
so it's like 30 feet up, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. So you're 90 feet away plus that 30 feet up, so you're like 120 feet away.
My god, the hypotenuse.
Jesus, that's like, okay.
She on my hypotenuse.
Yeah, I'll stay up. Maybe I'll stay up here for a little while, and then I can move next round if I need to.
Perfect, sounds good. All right, so that is going to be your turn. So that is going to bring us to... Next in initiative is going to be the big creature. The aberrant mutant is what you have discovered its name to be, or basically what it is. So... The aberrant mutant, next to it, the creature that is still up over here is going to whisper something towards it in this kind of low, rumbling voice. And for those who understand deep speech / Charpay, you get the hints of its talking, which goes to, "Move in front, you vile thing." And the creature is going to, as it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it is going to go right here. And from there, that is all it can actually 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope, that's all I can currently do. Okay, so that is going to be it. So it is just going to go right there and is going to stand and is just kind of like slowly heaving up and down. So that is going to bring us to first initiative, which is going to be the pink one, the one that is still currently alive. And that one is down here. So
which one got removed from the initiative? Is that 19?
19, yeah.
Okay, goodbye.
So this one is going to 5, 10... Oh, I need to see these squares a little bit better here. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, it is going to go right here. And you know what? Let's check one out for the boys, shall we? Let's get the motherfucking cone out here. So the cone has been pulled out, and
cone time.
It is cone time. So with the cone in mind,
I appear to be in that cone.
You do appear to be in that cone, and so is the troll. The kind of creature. It's not a fucking troll. What am I on about? It's because there was another troll before. The aberrant mutant. So from there, that is going to, it is going to reach a hand forward and is going to utter this like low kind of chanting noise, and you feel a pulse writhe out from this creature, as it is going to mind blast you. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, and the creature in front of it, the mutant, is also going to have to make an intelligence saving throw.
14.
Friendly fire.
But the mutant is going to choose to fail this saving throw.
Interesting.
So, you got what, sorry?
14.
14.
You do also have inspiration if you would like
to.
Maybe
oh yeah, you inspired me. Maybe I should use that.
Yeah.
What is that, a D10?
That is a D10.
Let me go ahead and use that. Yeah, now that's an 8. What's 8 plus 4? 22.
That is enough to succeed. You are going to take half damage from this, so that is going to be 11 psychic damage.
I'll take that.
As this is going to rupture outwards, you feel your head just like kind of compress inwards just slightly as something pounds into your forehead and skull, as that psychic damage is going to ring out, very similar to the same psychic force that Zabalba put you and your friends down with.
No thanks.
The mutant creature has an ability called Psychic Mirror. If it takes psychic damage, each creature which was in the range of that attack is also going to take that damage. It chose to fail. So on top of that, you are going to take an additional 22 points of psychic damage, as it is going to rupture out from this thing. As you see from like this opening in its head where horns stretch outwards, there's almost like this mirror, like a glossy, almost fractal effect that is going to kind of makes this cracking noise and is going to spring outwards, and right as you think you are fighting off the effects of the first round of blasting towards your head, you feel another pierce go into your skull, and then this drumming in your ears as you are going to take that damage. So,
Yikes.
that is going to be its turn. And from there, that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Charpay.
Okay, well, let me get out of here.
Run.
So, at this point now, I have 60 feet of flying with my wings. I want to. How tall is this area here? Is it 60 feet?
60 feet up in total.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll use my 60 feet to get back up to Alice and Aros.
Okay.
Like, hey, I'm okay.
We're getting back up.
That was fun, Aros.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. No, it was
Okay.
fun. And with my other 2 bullets, am I now within approximately 150 feet of these people?
You absolutely are.
Yep. Let me go ahead and attack action with my other 2 bullets.
Sounds good.
That is. Okay, so I'm gonna do. Those kind of sucked. I'm gonna be aiming at both of them, 1 for each.
Okay.
What does a D on inspiration do for me again? Is it a D10? Yeah, let me go ahead and use that.
Okay.
That wasn't very
Sounds good.
And I'm gonna forget I have inspiration if I don't. No, I rolled a 1 on it.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Oh man. Well, I'll put it to the 16. The good news is that these just explode, so that should still happen. But that's an 11 and a 16.
11 and a 16. Both of those are going to not hit.
Okay. Oh man. But it still explodes if it's still within 20 feet.
Both of them kind of like perfectly contort and just very slightly drift away from the trails of the bullets, but as it lands in the water next to them, both of them are going to fizzle up inside the water and are going to explode. So that, I believe, is 2 dexterity saving throws.
Yes, it is.
Okay. First round of dexterity saving throws, we got a 14 and a 3.
Okay. What is the DC for it? Hold on, let me check. DC is 15.
Okay, both fail. For the first round, for the second round, 18, 17. So,
Okay.
first round is going to fail, second round is going to succeed.
All right, let me do the first round. That is 17 fire, and then... Oh shit, I clicked it too many times. I rolled 66 to then half it.
Okay, 66.
Oh man, I rolled higher for that one. So 17 and 13.
17 and 13? Okay, yeah. And these are both going to explode outwards.
13 is halved.
13 is halved? Okay, 13 times 2. Okay, so... Okay, understood. Yep. And both of them still remain standing as the kind of like weird fluid underneath them is going to also sparkle and crack and is going to like jettison out this explosion towards them. Both of them kind of just like shudder just slightly, and you hear this kind of amorphous just like noise from both of them. Okay. And that is your actions. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Wow, I kind of screwed that up, she says, and she's just gonna like put the gun back.
Okay. Aros, your turn.
And wait, hold on. Do I have any bonus actions? Hold on, sorry.
Bonus
Anything.
Bonus action.
I'm not sure that I
Economy.
do. I'm not sure that I do, to be honest. Well, Hex. I think I have to be closer to do Hex, can't I? How close is Hex? Hex is 90 feet.
Hold
I don't
on a
think I'm close
second.
enough.
My headphones are being quite strange
Oh,
right
shit.
now.
No. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to do. That'll be my turn.
1 second. Hold on.
Ooh, hello.
1 second.
Oh,
Okay, there we go. We're back. We're back. We're so
Yay.
back. Okay.
We're so back.
Hello.
Yeah, my headphones just randomly decided to leave their connection from the fucking
Oh, no.
computer, which is weird. Anyways, Aros,
Okay.
your turn.
Yeah.
Are we? Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to come back. We can jump again.
Okay. I'm gonna slink a little closer to the doors then.
Okay, so are you guys can move together here if you all want to take this fall together.
Yippee!
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to
Okay.
get closer to the doors first.
Okay.
Oh, true. Yeah.
So all of you guys are choosing to fall?
yeah. Oh, wait,
I-
wait, no, wait,
keep
not
going.
yet.
Keep going up.
Yeah.
Till we were like right on top of the doors.
Got
and
it,
then,
got it.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you guys can get like about here. I don't know if that's showing on stream right now. Yeah, it is.
Showing.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
There we go. You guys can get up here, and do you want to drop down from here? Because you can just do that. You're at the edge.
Sick.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, and you guys, since that is just feather falling just fucking drops you, you guys are, no, because it kind of goes down at an angle. So you guys would be like right here. Whoop. Okay.
Yay.
You guys all descend downwards towards this exit where this trail of blue smoke is kind of beckoning you forward. And the two creatures are going to snap their heads towards you, and the smaller one is going to point this outstretched finger forward and is going to once again just let out just like which in the deep speech once again you kind of just like hear just get them. All right, so Aros, that was your movement.
Yeah. I'm looking through my spells. I'm gonna pull out the Anstruth harp.
The answer
And,
harp. Okay, absolutely.
Wall of thorns. This thing.
Wall of thorns. Yes. Okay, so you're going to just like I'm assuming that you're setting this wall of thorns to be like kind of right in front of you, to block off the path.
No, I want to hit these bozos.
Okay, yeah. So that is a 60-foot one, right? 5,
Yes.
10, 15, 20. Okay, hold on. I
I have 120 feet in range, and the wall is 60 feet long.
Whoa! Okay, oh, so you can put it, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I believe it was like this. And I believe you should just be able to angle that so that it hits them both. Yeah, you can absolutely, absolutely do that. Okay, so we're just gonna do that as you are going to reach your hand out and like strum onto the Anstruth harp, which lets out this kind of like brilliant note that is actually going to pierce through that typical do 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 tune that tends to flow through the Far Realms music, as these kind of trembling vines and thorns are going to reach out from the ground. What is needed to be done for that?
Dex save for both.
Dex save. Okay. Okay, that is going to be a 16 and a 19.
What spell save am I doing this?
Just your bard one.
Okay, so one of those saves, the other doesn't.
Okay, one of them saves, so I'm assuming the 16 is going to fail here, so...
Yes.
Perfect. So, go ahead and do that damage, I'm assuming, or whatever needs to be done for this.
Yep. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up fucking virtual, because I don't feel like rolling 78.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 21 damage, and then that would be 10 for the successful save.
10 for the successful one. Okay, so the larger one, the mutant, is still up and is kind of like writhing as these spines are going to reach out and kind of entangle it and are going to pierce into its side. And in the back, the smaller one is going to get the further brunt of the force. It kind of tends to expect that the creature in front of it, the brute, would take most of the damage here. So as the thorns ride up its body, it is going to just like... as it lets out these kind of gasping, strange, strained noises. It is still up, but it is very wounded.
Great. Let's see. Man, maybe I should get a longer character sheet. Give me a second to check what I can do with my bonus action.
Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, but also, let me check my enchantment spells. I don't know that.
You got this.
Honestly, I might just vicious mockery.
Fair
Is
enough.
that a bonus action?
I can use it as a bonus action due to the scribe's
Aha,
pen.
perfect. Oh, yes, you can. Okay, Vicious Mockery. So, Vicious Mockery onto which one?
The smaller one.
Smaller one. Okay, Vicious Mockery. Go ahead and, Is that psychic damage?
Yeah, psychic damage.
This one
Oh,
is immune to psychic damage.
Damn it!
bug.
The other one wasn't.
Ah!
This one has
Ah.
a ring around one of its horns that kind of glows the shimmering gleam, and as you go to shout out Vicious Mockery, you see as this, like, amethyst kind of gem around one of its horns is going to glow and reflect that.
Shit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, I believe that is your turn, which
is.
is going to bring us to next initiative, which is going to be Alice.
Alice. Okay. I would like to. Oh, I could either energy beam or mind slam. Mind slam's pretty good if I want to knock it prone. That's if it fails the Constitution saving throw, though. So, decisions. It's within like a pretty healthy distance, right? Like,
It's pretty far away.
Oh, how much distance is that?
For which one? Big one or small?
Big one.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
50. Let's mind slam it again. Why not? Why not
Okay,
just mind slam
amazing.
again?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yep. So this one is also going to be affected by your mind slam ability. So go ahead and
Yes.
I need to roll here. Need to do that
Yeah,
wisdom
you need to
saving
roll
throw.
a constitution
Oh, a
actually.
constitution saving throw.
Yes.
I am gonna choose to fail.
Oh, but it's not psychic damage.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. Then I
It's
am gonna
force
roll
damage.
it. It's force damage. Oh my god.
Yay! Force
It's force
damage.
damage. Well, that was a 19 for the
Ooh.
save.
Ooh. Fuck. Meets it, beats it.
That's okay. It's half damage, right?
It is half damage. 19 plus 5, which means you take 12 damage, I think.
Okay.
But it does specify. Wait, no, actually, okay, I'm so confused by this because it doesn't specify what happens if you succeed.
What do you mean by that? If it doesn't specify
so-
half damage, then you don't take the half damage from it.
Okay. Because okay, I'm just gonna read it out just to be sure because I'm so confused by the wording.
Yeah, of
The
course.
target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take force damage. If it takes any of this damage, it is large or smaller. It is knocked prone, and that's all it says.
Okay,
so
then
I'm assuming you
on
just
a
don't
on a
take damage?
successful save, then I do not take damage. Then it is going to
No,
kind of like
ugh.
it's gonna rear its head to the side and is going to battle off the mind crushing force that you were trying to force through it right now, and it's gonna just.
It's so over.
All right, asshole. Okay, asshole.
Asshole.
Okay.
Okay, asshole.
That is
okay.
your action. You have bonus actions and can skedaddle.
Bonus action, coordinated movement.
Ooh.
So what I'm gonna
Ooh.
do is that now Aros and Charpay, you're using your reaction to move basically half your speed, and I'm gonna
Okay.
direct you guys to move out the door.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure. Why
5,
don't
10, 15, and that is enough to get you guys out of here. So,
we? Ooh.
as
Bye-bye.
you guys are going to go out the door, all of this is going to be left behind us as we are now in another map.
Oh.
I'll pretend I didn't see that.
You
I
saw
didn't-
it. It's okay.
Okay.
It was
Okay,
never
it's
there.
fine.
Anyways, you guys are able to appear onto the scene, starting about here. As indeed, before you guys, you see this large expanse. Another one of those creatures off in the distance, as it all leads and spirals up
Oh,
to your
This
way
was
out.
not here last time.
this is so. Oh no.
That
So-
looks like a way out to me.
Oh no. Okay.
So,
Oh, there's more.
there you go.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do for my turn, but
Can we
Okay.
make sure the door is like locked?
There's no door,
a
it's
way
just an
to lock-
opening.
Fuck. Shit.
it's just shit.
Okay.
Okay, so that is going to bring us, that is the end of your turn. So that is going to bring us to the final turn, which is going to be of that kind of creature from back in the other room before. It does not have enough movement speed to get to you guys just yet, so it is currently not here. So, but you guys do hear in the room behind you just...
If it does end its turn in the wall of thorns, then I get to
It's getting
roll
the fuck
another.
out. It is getting the
Okay.
fuck out of that, at the
Great.
very least.
Cool.
Okay. And you guys do hear like the sound of like molding flesh from the room behind you with just like a... as it seems to be regenerating. That much you guys can tell from whatever is behind you.
Oh.
That is going to bring us to top of initiative, and that is going to be Charpay, because the other thing it
Hi.
cannot get to you just yet.
Oh, hi, Robin. Okay, well, let's keep going.
Okay, so you're gonna start taking lead, of just like, yeah, so you can just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Or do you want to use your flight speed, 60?
Ooh, how far am I away from that first little guy?
Right now?
Hi, Robin.
5, 10,
Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So you
Yeah,
could
'cause it
get
would
like
be-
another
Oh,
30
my
feet
range
of
is
movement.
okay. My range on my bow is 150. So let
Oh,
me.
you can easily hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll stay where I am right now, and I'll go ahead and pop some arrow shots into that guy.
Yep, so you see him off in the distance, and you roll forward, the bow in hand, as this thing's head is going to snap towards you. I'm going to roll it into initiative as well.
Mm-hmm. Let's
It is
do.
It is a
Let's do
3.
a rose. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Let me put it in here.
Yeah.
Yep. Hold on, Robin.
Oh,
Robin, hold on.
The noise.
I
The
need to game. I'm gaming right now, Robin. Hi, baby.
Oh,
Can you hear him
sweetie.
purring? He's like right by the
Yeah.
mic.
Okay.
Okay. Let me do
Bow
a rose
shots.
thorn arrow, black hole arrow.
Oh my god. Kill it.
I'll do
Holy
two rose thorns.
Okay,
Yeah. Okay.
absolutely.
Let me just roll to hit first and see what
Yeah,
happens.
so you draw back your bow and are going to fire forward, trying to clear the path for everyone
Okay.
behind you as you guys make it towards your exit.
Okay. Okay. One was a dirty 20, one was a nat 1 is a 19.
Dirty 20 and 19 do indeed hit this thing, but the nat 1 unfortunately is not going to. So go ahead
Yeah.
and do whatever you need to do for that damage.
Oh, please don't lick my computer, guys.
Oh,
baby.
sweetie.
Hi. You're so yucky.
You're so yucky.
Okay.
You're so
All
yucky.
cat
Right.
owners just always the
Okay.
biggest compliment they give their cats. You're so
Yeah.
yucky.
He's rubbing his whole face on my headphone jack right now. Okay, so that's math. That's 14 piercing damage,
14
just
piercing?
regular, and then let me do the other things. So one is a rose thorn arrow,
Okay.
which was there's an extra d4 piercing. Let me hold on. Let me keep track of what the fuck I'm doing.
Good idea.
Yeah. So that was 14 piercing, and then another d4. Give me a d4. Yay, 3. And that is,
Ooh.
it asks for either a strength or dex save to get out of being ensnared for 1d4 rounds, DC 15. Whichever
Ooh,
you
okay.
prefer.
Well, I am going to take that dexterity save here. And so for that, I am going to, let me just real quick see. So dexterity saving throw, all I got for that was a 14, which I think you said
That
DC
fails.
15? That fails?
Yep.
So these kind of like rose thorns are going to extend outwards as the arrow is going to into this thing's side, and those like rose thorns are going to reach out and kind of entangle and start to mold this thing to the ground, trying to drag it flat across the surface of this strange rocky material.
Yeah. Ensnared isn't a real 5e condition, but I
It's
assume
just
that just means no
incapacitated.
movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Really incapacitated?
Yeah.
Well, this is great for us.
Yeah.
Because the other one is black hole arrow, which is
Oh
I
my
need another
God.
strength save.
Black hole, but I believe it automatically fails because of incapacitated.
It doesn't. Well, incapacitated doesn't say that, but
It can't
do
move
much.
or speak. Okay, yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
Attack rolls have disadvantage, and the creatures have against the creature. No, incapacitated can't take actions or reactions. All right, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, so it can still try to save, but it's not going much of anywhere.
Yeah, it's very much not going much of anywhere. So
it's
that
getting
is going
double incapacitated if it fails this. It's also DC 15.
DC 15. That was a 3.
Okay, that fails.
Actually, sorry. I
And
think restrained would be the condition here. Restrained
okay,
for this.
well now you're
yeah.
incapacitated because you're in the black hole.
Now my ass is incapacitated as you shoot this other arrow at it, and a small black hole is going to appear and rupture outwards.
Go in there, go in the black hole.
Damage. So
Its whole
that's
body is going
21
to
in
start.
total.
Its whole body is just going to and start to get ruptured as it is going to rear its head forward and just let out like a as it is starting to get sucked into this black hole by the rose thorns, kind of dragging it back. It is still up though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
just so unbelievably fucked.
Yeah. I don't really have much I can do with my bonus action here. I keep thinking I should drink a health potion and I don't do it, but well, I'm not doing it right now.
Okay, sounds good.
So
So is
that's
that
my
your turn?
Yep.
Okay, that is your turn. Next in initiative is going to be Aros.
Okay, I'm gonna catch up.
Okay. Yep, you absolutely can.
And then I'm gonna go further because that's a thing I can do. Agility.
5,
Yay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Another 30 feet up.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh,
You start rushing forward across these different, like, strange, faceted platforms and such as you run forward. Kind of take a small leap over here across these strange antler-like appendages that are reaching out from these small cracks into the void as you touch down and stare forward this creature getting rended apart by Charpay's arrow fire.
how far is the next creature?
Ooh, pretty far. Pretty far. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110 feet away.
Perfect. The range on this is 120 feet.
Oh my god!
Woohoo!
I'm gonna sink that thing into the mud.
Oh, okay.
Mud time.
Fucking
You're
mud
always
time.
doing this mud shit.
You're always
love
doing
good
this
mud
mud
shit.
shit. Yeah, so you're going to so you're fucking up the dirt, eh?
Yes.
Okay, fucking up that dirt. And what is the range of that?
Its range is 120 feet, 40-foot cube.
Okay. 40-foot cube, you said?
Yep, 40-foot cube.
Okay. It's gonna be a big fucking cube.
Cute.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Fucking cube. God damn.
Can I
That's a big
switch it a bit more to the right so we have ample running room?
Yeah.
Like this way?
Your other right.
Other right.
There you
go. Okay, yeah. Do we want to just you can always do this as well.
Well, maybe like push it a little closer so it has to trudge more before getting out.
Like this?
That's sensible.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's sensible. Okay, yeah. So you are going to twist out the kind of like muddy, like anything over here, it's not going to extend out into this strange portal-like shit. But with this over here is going to start twisting open and is going to start opening up and swallowing this thing inside, as it is also going to let out this gibbering noise of terror. So,
I love a good mud.
all right. That is your action, and then you also did your dash. Okay. Or feline agility, rather. Believe that's your turn?
Bonus action, inspiration, exits just ahead.
Okay, absolutely. So, that is going to bring us to Alice. Whee!
So I have an idea.
Okay.
There is an ability that I have that lets me teleport all of us up to 1 mile to a spot that I can see. What?
Mystics!
Fuck.
We are going to be like it essentially lets us skip the entire hallway. Would you guys like us to do that?
Oh my god!
Or is that too much? Is that
You're absolutely
enough
allowed
space?
to. There is
enough
absolutely
space, right?
Oh.
Yeah. That's definitely with a mile. I can do that. Would you guys like me to do that?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, sure. Why
Yeah, just so I can teleport a mile.
All right.
Awesome.
So,
yeah.
do-
So wait, they're within 60 feet of me, right? Both of them?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yep, they are.
Awesome, great. Alice is going to just sort of bonus action. I'm gonna change my psychic focus to the one of nomadic step, which
Yes, you
stipulates
are.
that after I teleport, my walking speed increases by 10 feet until the end of the turn. So that's my bonus action. Then my action, I am going to what was it called? Phantom Caravan.
Phantom
Everybody
fucking
get warned.
caravan. So you are going to reach your hand out and are going, for the first time in however long, or word 4 comes to mind, but whatever is after it, you're not fully sure. You see ahead of you what you haven't in such a long time, outside of dreams. A glimpse at something different. A glimpse at a new existence, one that you haven't had the chance to feel in so long. Freedom. Freedom. You reach your hand out. You've never wanted to move quicker in your entire life. Finally. Finally. And reach forward. And Aros and Charpay, you feel your bodies beginning to morph and twist. As from beneath your feet, this kind of pink energy is going to swirl out from around you as you are pulled back closer to Alice. And then, it's like that. Begin to rise. Up. 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 I don't believe that Astral Caravan, or that, not Astral Caravan, yeah, is that Astral Caravan? Is that what it's called?
Shadow Caravan?
Phantom Caravan.
Phantom Caravan. I do not believe that
Phantom
Phantom Caravan can go through different dimensions. So
It doesn't say so. I don't think so.
we are
But you
going
have
to put
regular
you-
movement.
Yeah, so we are going to put you here as you appear at the end of this and you see off to something different. Off in the distance, Charpay and Aros, you see the turned figures of your friends walking away. Lily is there. Benny is there. They're all so close. They don't see you. They're walking away, but you see them. You see them. You're close. You're close. You just need your ticket out of here. You just need to take those last few steps forward. Alice, you have the rest of your turn.
Ooh,
Or
I
the rest of
think
your
I've used
movement.
everything up.
Yeah.
Oh, the rest of my movement. Yeah. Well, okay, the rest of my movement. I have 40 feet of movement now, so I'm gonna walk towards the
5,
thing.
10, 15, 20. So you go up towards the edge of this portal, staring off into the distance. And as you extend your hands forward and reach out towards it... No. 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 No, no, no. It's solid. It's a solid wall in front of you.
Alice, as the realization sets in that it's solid, almost all the arms except for like the last back two are just starting to like slam on it. And Alice is just going, no, 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 I need to go, we need to go. Let us out of here, I want to go, I want to go.
That is Alice's turn. And this thing behind has to roll into initiative, the thing in the fucking mud. Okay, well that was a 3 in initiative as well, so both of these fucking goobers are at 3 in initiative, so this thing does get to move. So as you start to slam onto the edge of this from below through the boiling and bubbling mud, this creature from behind is going to use its hover speed and is going to hover out of the mud.
Fuck. Shit. It's over.
Rising up, and from behind you, you guys hear a slight crackling noise as it is going to turn, and it, of course, is going to extend out a cone of pure raw force towards you guys, of just psionic horror. Let's get the fucking cone here. Hello!
Oh, wait, you need hold on. You needed for rock to mud, a strength saving throw, and then if it sinks into the mud, it's restrained.
Ah, oh! so strength saving throw. That was a natural 20, unfortunately.
Okay, god damn it.
Yeah, so it is going to rise up as you thought it was supposed to be sinking behind you. Charpay and Aros, as you see Alice rush towards the exit from behind, you feel a slight pierce in the back of your skull. Please roll an intelligence saving throw, both of you.
Fuck.
Oh. Ooh. How does a 6 go through?
I also got a 6.
Oh my god!
Oh,
We're
that's
gonna
so
be 6 to our
sweet.
stomachs!
Wow.
That's so sweet, you guys. Oh my god. You guys are going to take 22 points of psychic damage and are stunned. As from behind you, just like how you started this adventure into the far realm, you both feel your bodies fail you as you are struck in the back of the head and fall forward as Alice is ahead of you, slamming on the portal, trying to get out. That is going to be all it can do. Mud guy. And so that is going to bring us to top of initiative. These guys back here cannot catch up with you. Charpay, it's your turn.
Okay, hi girl. Can I get out of stun?
Yes, please. Actually, it lasts for 1 minute.
Fuck.
You can repeat
Okay.
the saving throw at the end of your turn, so please roll that intelligence saving throw again to try and get out, but that'll be the end of your turn.
That's a 13.
13 is not going to succeed. You are still stunned. That is your turn. Aros, you can still talk falteringly.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Alice.
It's a fucking wall. How does intelligence?
Yeah, intelligence.
How does a 13 go through?
13 does not go through as you are trying to will yourself forward, but once again, your entire body is failing you from behind.
If we can see through it, Misty stuff.
It's not something I know to do.
I know it. If I can
Alice.
fucking move.
It is your turn.
Oh,
You're slamming on this barrier. And behind you, you can hardly hear from your own wails of trying to escape that Aros and Charpay behind you are stunned on the ground.
God, okay. So, hang on. How many feet are they away from me right now?
They are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They're 40 feet away because you move all the way up.
Right, they're 40 feet away from me. And how far away is the creature?
The creature is, okay, so 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. 75 feet away. Actually, I think it probably would have levitated forward a little bit, so it is a little bit closer. So that would have been, so hold up, so that would have been 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. So it levitated like right next to you guys, hello. So it is actually, it's 45 feet away.
Great. I'm going... I love Mind Slam so much. I'm gonna Mind Slam the
Yes.
creature.
Mind Slam!
Send that man
Please
into the
roll me
void.
Constitution saving throw.
That is a 5.
Yay!
It is hovering
Alright.
over the ledge.
Goodbye.
Please,
Bye-bye.
goodbye. Or like, yeah, if actual damage calculation is 23 damage.
23 damage. And does anything else happen to it, by the way?
Prone.
With Mind Slam?
I don't.
Is it prone?
Oh yes, prone.
Okay.
It falls prone, basically.
Just get his stupid ass out of
Yeah,
here.
you see as it is starting to stalk up towards your friends, and you immediately snap your head and your eyes around and are going to just like kind of like thrust your kind of like weird obsidian kind of beak-ish thing forward, and this thing is going to once again contort like the ones before. And because it is over a great abyss, it falls prone and is instantly gone.
Yay!
Alice is just very much like, leave them alone! Leave them alone!
Spell of get the fuck out of here.
Spell, go away.
Okay, and you still have your movement and your bonus action.
Let me see here. They are both stunned right now, yes?
Yes.
Alright, let me just check something very quickly. Oh, stunned isn't on this. That's so sad. I can't remove that condition.
Let me check for you.
No. But I can,
You can go back for them.
coordinated. Can I pick them up? Is it possible to pick them up?
Yeah, absolutely. You are giant.
Great! Lovely! I'm gonna run towards them and pick them up.
Okay, you pick the two of them up. And so
Yes.
so now whenever it's your next turn, you'll be able to move them. For now, that is your turn. And that is going to bring us to this guy. Let's see if he can get over there, but he's fucked up right now. He's in
He's
the
restrained.
I will
he has to
literally
roll
shoot
against
him
it.
if he comes any closer.
That was a 2. He's still in that
Okay.
shit. He's still
No.
fucking getting rended
This
apart.
shit
So,
sucked.
Charpay, roll an
Hi.
intelligence saving throw.
Let me try. Ooh. Nope. 5.
5, you still can't move, but Alice turns around and is going to grab onto you and is going to kind of hoist you up. Aros, intelligence saving
Hi,
throw.
bestie. That's another 10.
Cannot move. Alice,
We're not smart.
it's back to your turn.
I'm gonna go up to the wall!
Okay. Whee! You
Whee!
run them all the way up to the wall and once again find yourself slamming against it.
Come on, come on, come on! We're all here, just
we can
let us
see through
please.
it, right?
You can see through it.
I have dimension door.
Would dimension door work on that?
I don't know that we can see it.
Misty Step would wouldn't that be better?
Maybe. I don't know.
How thick is?
people.
much-
There's people on the other side, right? There's people.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
All right, so, you were just slamming against the back here. This thing is gonna try and escape again.
Has it been a minute yet?
I hate this thing.
Oh
I
yes,
hate this thing.
it has been a minute. It has been a minute.
Yay!
I forgot about shitty time rules in Cursed Ones. You guys are out.
Yeah.
Dimension
So,
door, get us the fuck out of here.
Sharpay, it is your
Hey.
turn.
Hey, okay. How the fuck do we do this? Okay, so I have Dimension Door, which can bring me and one person to a spot that I
No.
can see within range. And I also have Misty Step, which can take just me to a spot I can see within range. We can
also-
try this.
I also have dimension door.
Oh,
Actually,
you have...
does dimension door work for people who are larger?
Yes, yes, it does.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
It helps they also have Mr. Step.
Yeah, it's just one willing creature. Yeah, we're okay. What the fuck do we do here? I mean, it does say one willing creature of your size or smaller, but I can just
I
make
think-
Alice.
I
this.
think-
It's an object. It's the cape of the mountain thing, so I can just give that to Alice.
That is true. You could also, I feel like this would work as well, because you guys both have Dimension Door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If you both used it at the same time, I think it would allow Alice through.
If we stand on
Combined
each other's
force.
shoulders and put on the
No.
cloak.
Combined force, combined
For
energy.
real?
Enough to get
Sure.
Alice through as well.
I can try that.
All right.
Can
So-
we just do that?
Yeah, so you guys are still kind of like on the back of Alice, and I think both of you guys are going to kind of like reach around Alice's kind of like long neck-like appendage, and the both of you guys are going to start channeling your way out of here with what is it called? Sorry. Dimension
Door.
So, there is a sudden kind of burst of energy throughout this place as a pulse is going to ring out outside of both of you, Aros and Charpay. Pink and orange and music notes and flower petals are going to kind of pulse outwards as they start to ensnare and like circle around both of you guys. You are so close, and Alice, as you keep banging and banging and banging and banging on the way out of here, as you feel this rise of energy through you. You reach your hands forward, and they go through. They go through. And they go through. We are out of initiative. As you Dimension Door and pierce through the veil, connecting you to the far realm. And you are finally free. Stuck in this miasmic tangle of first the force, the aberrant, kind of gibbering, corrupted parts of the far realm that are still reaching out and trying to pull you guys back into its embrace, and stuck between realms trying to push forward back into the ethereal, back towards everyone else. They haven't noticed you. You guys need one more push to get out of here. Is anyone calling out?
Yeah, probably. If she sees, like, Lily, Arden, and the others, like, she might even try to, like, use the whisper to, like, get in their brains.
You get the sense that telepathy contact does not go through different dimensions, so...
Fair enough. Fair enough. Just,
Yeah.
Lily!
And you start to scream outwards as you guys are still kind of rushing through these different planes, feeling your bodies, like, struggling to keep themselves together as they are rushed with this inter-extraplanar force. And as you guys are surging forwards, you see Lily's elf ears twitch, followed by Nero's head snapping around. He whisks his hand in the air. Locate creature. And you see his magic point towards you, Charpay. A realization dawns over everyone's face as you see Benny, Lily, Nero. They rush towards you guys, towards the hole, as they all start to look down. It seems that, like, with the general look over their faces, they cannot see you. But you can see them.
Here. Can throw some. Fuck, rope?
Sure.
Is that a. Sure.
We have a fucking jar.
You guys call out for them to throw down a rope. And after a moment where you, once again, you still feel like your head is tearing apart, you guys can barely get anything out of your mouths right now. You see something extend out in front of you guys as a rope extends down this hole between the realms. Charpay, you climb first, grabbing onto the rope, making sure that everyone behind you is ready to go up. And you climb out, making sure that the second you stumble to the other side, you let them know to get the other ones out too. Questions are then posed. Other ones? Who do you mean? But by the time that you're out, your head is honestly too split from the rift. You can't get anything else out, as the recedings of the far realm are starting to untwist from your head. You're just slightly in deep speech. It's okay. They got away, but they will join the hive soon. We'll join the hive soon. We'll join the hive soon. It's all okay. Find yourself closing your eyes and losing consciousness. Aros and Alice. Aros, you grab onto it next, onto the rope. Well, rather, this time the rope is actually rescinded as they pull Charpay out, and instead, before you can even get ready to signal for them to drop it back down, you see just slightly Nero kind of haphazardly snap his fingers as a grasping vine is going to reach down and straight up just grab you by the back and fucking yoink you out. I forgot he did that. As you are slammed next to Charpay on the ground, once again, letting them know.
Alice, one more.
The rope goes back down. Alice, you reach onto it. To the vine. It breaks. No. No, 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 no. No, you're so close, you're so close, you're so close, you're so close. They got out, it's the... They didn't just leave you, did they? They didn't just leave you. Not again. Not again. Not again. Is there anything you're saying or doing?
They can't hear because they're out, but she is just full on like, no, 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 please, please come back, please come back, don't leave me here, don't leave me here, don't leave me here, please, 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 please. I know, I know it didn't work, but there has to be more, there has to be more. I need to get out, I need to get out. I don't want to be here, I don't want to be here, please.
You see this tall figure staring down at you, the same one that got the vine to tug Aros out from the hole as he twitches his strange split-colored eye towards you. Words are exchanged. You can't hear them. He steps back